Hi, welcome back guys. This is your friend, the What If guy, back with another fanfiction. This is the first part of What If Issei Wielded NecroSword. Now before starting, please give this video a like and subscribe to the channel if you want more videos like this. Now let's get into the fanfic. My name's Issei Weilds. I am a normal boy who attends an academy, Academy to be exact. This town has been my home since I was born. I live with my mother and father. They have given me the best life I could have asked for. Issei, you're gonna be late for school, get up champ. I heard my dad yell out to me as I turned my alarm off and got out of bed and threw on my school uniform. I brushed my teeth and made my way downstairs. Good morning Issei, I made lunch for you. My mother told me as I smiled and walked in and got some bread and had a glass of milk. Thank you mom, I am off to school now. I yelled, grabbing my backpack. Okay, have a good day. My parents yelled to me as I walked outside my house and started to walk down the street. I lived right by the school, so it wasn't much of a walk. I took a turn and made my way to the school entrance. You guys hear Blade and Gabby broke up? What? No way girl. I know they had a bad argument. Hey man, you see the fight the other day? Yeah, Jake got his butt kicked. Dude talks too much anyways. The drama of high school, Lord have mercy on me. I told myself as I made my way through the main doors and into the actual school. I walked up the stairs and went to my homeroom class and sat down in the back. Oh my god, it's Kiba. I looked up and saw a handsome boy walk into the room with blonde hair and blue eyes. Marry me. Jesus Christ, dude, these people need to shut up. I told myself as he walked in and sat down in front of me as the teacher finally walked into the room. Okay class, settle down, we will get started soon. The teacher told all of us as everyone finally quieted down. Another day, another dollar. I told myself, looking out the window, looking at the appealing sky. Time skip. Okay class, that is it for now, go take lunch, be back in your next class in 60 minutes. The teacher told the class as I got up and walked out and went outside to a tree and sat down under it as I pulled my food out inside and leaned back on the tree. God, these girls are so DMN annoying. Always loud and stupid when pretty boy comes around. I told myself as I started to eat my food. Oh well, good thing we only got 2 classes together or I would hang myself. I told myself as I continued to eat. I felt the feeling someone was watching me, so I looked up to a building and saw a appealing girl with red hair, blue eyes and a bust to frame. Rias Grammary, one of the beauties of Ku. I told myself as she walked away from the window and I went back to my food. Rias POV, that's checkmate. I is sitting playing chess with a appealing girl with black hair, purple-eyed and a bust to frame as well. This was Aquino, my queen. You beat me again, Prez? Aquino told me as I laughed and got up and walked over to the window and looked outside and noticed a handsome young man with black wavy hair in a bun sitting under the tree. Who is that, Aquino? I asked my queen, who walked over as I pointed to the boy. That's third year Issei Weilds. He does not have any friends and never talk to other people. Why do you ask? Do you sense something from him? Aquino asked me and I watched him. I don't know, but he has a dark aura, almost sinister. I told my queen as she walked away. I watched him look up to me as it startled me for a second but shook it off and walked away. Just who are you, Issei Weilds? I asked myself as I walked back to my desk. Scene change, man, what a day. Got to actually do something interesting. I love ancient history. There is so much to learn over those incredible times. Issei told himself as he continued to walk himself out of the school and down the street and to the local park bridge. I always loved this place growing up. My mother would take me here all the time and we would spend the day playing and fishing with my father on the weekends. Issei looked over the bridge and down to the pond. Excuse me. Issei looked over and saw a appealing girl with black hair and purple eyes. She wore a different kind of school uniform. Are you Issei Weilds? The girls asked Issei, who cocked an eyebrow. Yes I am, what can I do for you, a dash? Yuma, my name's Yuma. Yuma told Issei, who nodded his head. I was wondering if you would go on a date with me. Issei was taken back by this request. No sorry, I am not really into relationship. You're a cute girl but that's not my kind of life I want to be dealing with. Issei told her, walking by her as he turned and walked into his house. Damn it, I will catch him next time. Yuma told herself, clenching her fist. Stupid boy thinks he can play me, he's gonna find out real quick I am no pushover. Yama walked away from the bridge. I had better go inform Prez. Inside a bush was a little girl with white hair and golden eyes in a school uniforms with UFC gloves on. This was Kaneko Rias's rook. Scene change, so he was asked out by a fallen angel. It wonder what they want with Issei. Rias was sitting with her peerage inside the club room. Whatever it may be, it can't be good. If they are after him, he is a threat in some kind of way. Aquino told her king, who looked in thought. Prez. Aquino asked, touching her. His aura, it's so dark and evil. I have never felt such a sickening feeling when I tried to read him to see his race. Rias told everyone, looking back to the window. He rejected her, you said, Kaneko. Rias asked her rook, who nodded her head. Do you think he knows of the supernatural? Kiba asked Rias, shaking her head. No, if he did he would have caught on to the girl and Kaneko. For now, watch over him and see what happens. It's the weekend, so anything could happen. Rias told everyone as they nodded their heads. With Issei, how was school, dear? Issei mother asked her son as they and his father sat eating dinner. It was fine, some girl asked me out but I turned her down. That's not my kind of thing. Issei said, eating his food. Come on son, we want grandbabies. Issei's father told his son, who chuckled. One day dad, unfortunately that time is not here yet. Issei fished up eating his food and brought his plate over to the sink and cleaned it off. Sheet. Are you alright, dear? Issei mom called to her son. You just cut my palm. God damn it, that hurt. Issei walked over and wiped it with a paper towel. Get some gauze and wrap your palm. Issei's father told his son, who did that and put tape on it. Alright, I'm gonna get some sleep, good night guys. Issei told his parents as they waved to him. Good night, dear. Good night, champ. Issei went up to his room and got undressed and brushed his teeth and took his warping off to rewash the wound. What the hell? Issei removed it to see the cut was gone and his palm was completely healed. Interesting. Issei got into bed and quickly fell asleep. Issei woke up to the sun growing inside his room. Sighing, Issei got up and went to the bathroom and got into the shower. The weekend so peaceful. Issei washed his body, then started to wash his hair. Issei finished his shower and stepped out and dried himself and wrapped a towel around his waist as he got out of the shower. Issei, food is ready. Issei's mom yelled to her son as he put on some sock and shorts and a t-shirt as he left his hair down as he walked down and went to the table. How's your palm, champ? Issei dad asked, looking down and saw it completely healed. Guess it wasn't as bad as it seemed to. He asked, patting his back, and Issei laughed. Yeah, I am gonna go out for the day. Issei told his parents as he continued to eat his food. Meeting anyone special, ho? Issei mom asked, and he shook his head. No, I just want to get out of the house, enjoy the weekend. Issei finished his food and threw his plate away and put his dishes in the sink. Issei turned around as his mom dropped her cup, but he quickly caught it, not dropping a single bite. Oh my, I'm so clumsy, thank you, honey. Issei handed the cup to her as his father laughed. You got some fast reflexes, kid. Been training, I see. Issei looked at his hand, then his mom, then back. How the hell did I catch that cup? That should have spilled everywhere. Issei shook the thought off and grabbed his jacket and threw it on over himself as he put his shoes on and walked outside. Issei enjoyed where he lived. Being only 5 minutes from the school and the local town shops, 10 minutes made it a perfect living space for him. It's you again. Issei stopped walking and turned around and saw Yama again and sighed. Listen, Yama, I am not into relationship and I hope you can understand that. I'm not a fan of repeating myself. Issei told her with a slight glare, expecting nothing from it. However, Yama froze when his eyes flashed a hellish crimson red. What is this feeling? His eyes, so much darkness, such a sinister aura. I feel like I'm staring death in the face. Yama told herself, getting chills as Issei turned around and left her speechless. Now I understand why Lord Kokobile wants this kid dead. There is something inside him, something dark. Yama turned around and walked the other way with a cold face. Time skip, what a appealing night. I always enjoy going through the town. Issei told himself as he walked to the park bridge. Once I graduate, I have tons of collage offers and I also can join the military. Issei watched the lake flow under him and smiled. Make my parents proud. Issei turned around and noticed the sky changed colors and a barrier formed over the park area. What the hell? You should have just let me kill you on our date. Issei looked up and saw Yuma flying in the sky. What the hell, you have wings and flying. What the hell are you? Issei yelled to her as she summoned a light spear. Since you're gonna die, I am a fallen angel. Also my real name's Rainer. Issei narrowed his eyes at her. You seem quite calm when you're about to die. Is it stupidity or courage? Rainer asked Issei. Maybe both. I knew I was right to turn you down. Never was a fan of crazy women. Issei told her. Enough talk, time for you to die. Rainer threw her spear at Issei, who jumped out of the way as she flew down and made another and tried to stab him, but he jumped up, avoiding the attack. She quickly turned around and tried to cut his leg, but he did a backflip and jumped back. You're an extremely skilled fighter. Rainer told Issei, who looked at his hands weird. With Rias, dear Satan, homework is a headache. Rias sat in the club room as everyone else was asleep. Rias pulled out a folder that had papers in it. Issei Hayu, age 17, height 6 feet 1 inch 200 pounds. Grew up here, has no siblings. Lives with his parents. Top of his class all throughout school. Goodness, his numbers are almost as good as Sona's. No other records of him. Rias put the paper down and walked over to the window and sighed. As she looked up, she saw the sky change colors and a barrier form over the park. What the hell? Rias noticed the barrier was that of a fallen angle. Fallen angle, this has to be the one after. Oh no, Issei. Rias quickly walked out and teleported away. Back to the battle. I have no idea how I am doing this. I have never thrown a punch in my life. Issei quickly said as he looked back, and she rushed him as he jumped up, but she caught him by the neck. You put up quite the fight, and you actually were handsome too. Blame God for giving you whatever power you have. Rainer stabbed Issei in the gut as he puked up a puddle of blood as she ripped the blade out and threw him to the side. I will be sure to visit your parents to take them out of the picture. Rainer told Issei, who tried to push himself up but fell face first. No, Mom, Dad. I can't give up, I gotta stop her. Issei said to himself as he. Issei looked up and was shocked to see Rias appear out of nowhere and everything went black. Who the hell are you, Beach? Rainer asked, summoning a light spear. Rias Gremory, protector of this town. Why have you killed Issei? She asked the fallen angel. He poses too grave of a threat to my plans in the future? Rainer told her as she narrowed her eyes. He was an innocent boy. I will be sure to make you suffer a death worthy of 1,000 of them. Rias told her as her eyes glowed a dark red. Unknown, where am I? Am I dead? Issei was currently in what looked like a dark realm with black vines all over the place that was moving. Where the hell is this? Issei Hayudu. Issei heard a bone-chilling voice call to him as he froze in fear. The time has finally come for us to come face to face. Who is that? Where are you? Issei yelled, looking around, not seeing anyone. I have waited a long time. The key to my freedom. The voice called out to Issei again. Come to me, my champion. Issei turned around and saw a throne and a man with white hair holding a blade with a glowing orange ball. I already asked, who are you? Issei asked the man, who chuckled. My name is Knull. I already asked, who are you? Issei asked the man, who chuckled. My name is Knull, god of the void. Slicer of worlds. Knull told Issei, who for some reason was not affected by his dark presence. Where are we right now? This looks like hell itself. Issei asked Knull, who kept his head down. Long ago, the other gods of the supernatural world betrayed me and locked me away, imprisoned me here. You Issei Hayudu were born with a codex, the key to unlock my prison. Knull explained to Issei, who listened. They broke a treaty we had and imprisoned me here in my realm in fear of my power. Knull told Issei, who thought for a second. Why should I trust you? Issei asked Knull, who chuckled. Because Issei, if you die I never can be freed from my prison. Knull told Issei. Free me and I will lend you my power. You can become a god yourself and protect the people you love. Knull told Issei, who thought for a second. You can save your parents and not have them suffer a horrible fate. Fine. Issei walked up and took hold of his blade as he took a deep breath as he tried to pull the blade free, but it didn't work. What is happening? Issei asked Knull, who chuckled. Hee demon you seems the gods were smarter than I thought. Only if you can control my powers can you unlock this prison. Knull told Issei, who not panicked. That means I don't get your powers and my parents are gonna die. I am gonna die, Jesus Christ. Issei said, grabbing his head. I can still give you a small amount of my power. You will have my symbiote healing power and will increase your physical strength. If I try to lend you more of my power, it will kill you instantly. Knull explained as a part of his armor broke into a black goo with red lines as it jumped on Issei and was sucked into his body. Now go, Issei, return and save your family. Knull told Issei, who closed his eyes. The real world, I expected more from you, Miss Gremory. Seems you're nothing like your bother. Then again, you're probably a spoiled cocky girl. Rainier told Rias as she rushed her and tried to cut her arm, but she ducked and used her power of destruction to make a shield, but Rainier flew over and cut her back, wounding her as she kicked her into the ground. My sir will be so happy. I kill my target and the Devil King's sister. Rainier forced Rias to her knees, pulling her hair. Any last words? Rainier asked Rias. Go to Hell Beach. Rias said, slamming her head into Rainier's, breaking her nose. Issei was an innocent boy. You are scum for killing him. And I am a failure for letting him die. Rias said sadly, knowing she was defeated and was alone. You little sheet. Rainier raised her spear only for her arm to be bent backwards, breaking her arm. Rias weakly looked up and saw Issei pushing himself up as the huge wound in his abdomen was coated in his symbiote as it quickly healed. Not a way to treat a lady, little fallen. Issei asked, his voice now matching Knull's. You think you're so special, so strong. I'm gonna show you what real strength looks like. Issei's hair started to turn white as his nails grew into black claws. What the hell are you? Rainier asked, holding her broken arm. Why, you're supposed to be a human, nothing more. Say. Rias was paralyzed with fear from Issei's aura. It was so dark and sinister, even worse than the school situation. I am death. Issei said as his head shot up. He looked demonic with pale shin, sharp teeth and crimson red eyes. Now to meet your judgment. Issei disappears and reappears behind Rainier as he used his symbiote to turn her around as he sent a combo of punches, then jumped up and kicked her away into a tree as he pushed himself up when he fell on the ground after. Rainier tried to get up, but Issei made a sword and jumped and cut her broken arm off. My arm. Hurts, doesn't it? The same pain you put me through is the same you will get in return. Issei restrained her other arm and legs from moving with his symbiote as he walked over and pointed the blade at her leg. No, please have mercy. Rainier said as Issei just chuckled and drove the blade straight into her leg. My leg. The screams made Rias absolutely terrified, and she couldn't move. Her body wouldn't go and her wounds to grave. Issei walked up and lifted her head with his finger and she was sobbing. Please, I am begging you, have mercy. The little fallen begging for mercy? Issei asked as he let her head drop again with her crying. Then I guess you're gonna wanna look away for this part. Issei walked up and ripped the blade from her leg, making her scream again as he broke her other arm, then coated his fist in his symbiote as he smashed her shoulder bone. Rias forcing herself to look away, not being able to take any more as Issei put it up her chin, making her look up. Your debt has been paid. Issei brought the blade over his head. Enjoy, you eternal hell, little fallen. Issei laughed as Rainier's eyes went wide in horror. No, no dash. Issei cut her head clean off as it fell to the floor as Rias cringed as he crushed it with his foot as he wiped his blade on his arm, cleaning it. Inside his soul, Knull watched and chuckled. I got a perfect host, hee. Well done. But killing like a true dark god. Knull told himself. In time I will be freed and will get my revenge. Issei turned and looked to Rias, who instantly went stiff. Seems our little fallen friend is not the only supernatural person here, Miss Gremory. Issei asked her, curious. No. Rias barely got out as Issei walked up to her, then looked down as she also looked down, not behind, able to look into his eyes. Look at me, devil, unless you want to meet the same fate as her. Issei told her as she looked up as blue met glowing red. Why did you come here in the first place? Issei asked Rias, who said nothing. Let me be more clear. Issei grabbed her neck and held her in the air. Why did you come here? Issei asked again as he brought his other arm out, summing his blade. To try to save you from Rainer. I swear I had not ties to her. Rias said in a panic as Issei narrowed his eyes and put her down. I can sense she is speaking the truth, Issei. Issei heard Knull's voice inside his head. You can talk to me. Issei asked him in his mind. Now that a small portion of the seal is broken, I can speak to you. Knull told his host, who smirked. But only in short spans. Sweet. Issei looked down and Rias was pale as she lost her balance as Issei caught her as she fell into him. Rias. Issei called to her, getting no response. She sustained life-threatening wounds from the holy spear from the fallen angel. Take her home and I will heal her. Knull told Issei. What the hell is a devil to us? What's to say she won't try to kill me too? Issei asked Knull. This is the little sister to one of the great devil kings. Save her and he owes you. Having that kind of power will be beneficial in the future. Knull told his host as Issei picked her up as opened a portal and walked inside his room, leaving the park in destruction. Jesus Christ, my mother's gonna kill me if she sees Rias in my room. Issei placed her on the bed as his symbiote features disappeared. Issei touched her arm and a small potion jumped onto her as it went into one of her wounds and it started to heal her. Walking over to the other side of the bed, he took his clothes off and quickly fell asleep. Bam, Chapter 3 done. Issei will be turned into a devil as shown in the bio, but it will not be a normal way and it won't tie him to Rias completely. There is much to his backstory that will be revealed in the coming season. Damn it, my head's killing me. Issei opened his eyes as he wiped his face as he turned over and saw Rias sleeping with her face about an inch from his. Jesus. Issei quickly sat up and saw she moved all the way to the other side. This is a king-size bed. How the hell did she move that much? Issei asked, then noticed she was naked. And naked. Issei yelled in his mind as Rias slowly opened her eyes as she looked up and saw Issei. Issei, where am I? Rias asked as she sat up, seeing she was naked. Why am I naked? Rias asked Issei again loudly as he quickly put his hand over her mouth. Keep it down, my mother is home. Issei told her. You were wounded and needed to be healed. I took you to my home and healed you. I don't know how you're naked, and no, we didn't have section. Issei told her as she looked shocked as he now had his hands at the side of her head. Rias said as she looked down and blushed, seeing Issei's well-built frame. He's got quite the build for a teenage boy. Rias, control yourself, you don't know this boy at all. She quickly shook her head. Issei, honey, I got food almost ready, are you awake? Issei's mom walked in to see Issei over Rias. Mom, it's not what it looks like. Issei quickly said as his mom's face was red along with Rias's, seeing Issei's mother. Issei. Oh my god, I am so sorry. Issei's mom yelled as she quickly closed the door. God damn it. Issei said, sighing as he looked back to Rias, and finally moved as she sat up and used the blanket to cover herself. Dear, your son brought a girl home. Issei heard his mom say outside his room. He did what? Oh, my boy is finally growing up. Issei dad said, happy. She is quite the looker. Issei mom said as his dad laughed. I knew he would bring a woman home. He was too good looking like his old man, huh? Issei's parents spoke outside his room. Jesus Christ. Issei sat on the bed as Rias got up and put her bra and underwear on and saw her clothes ripped. Can you help me with the clip? Rias asked, and Issei walked over and helped her. Issei. Issei turned around and saw her with a red face. Do you have clothes I can use? My clothes are torn. Rias asked as he threw her a t-shirt and a pair of sweats. Put that on. If my parents ask, you are a partner for a school project, we fell asleep from late working. Issei told Rias, who put the shirt on which was tight to her cistee and the sweats to her legs and butt. Come on. Issei told her as the two walked out and downstairs. Mom, Dad, good morning. Issei told them as his parents saw the two. Good morning, Issei, and to you as well, dear. Issei mom said as his father nodded, seeing her. It's a pleasure to meet you guys. I'm Rias Gremory, a classmate of Issei's. Rias told them, smiling as they smiled back. It's a pleasure to meet you, Rias. Please come sit down. Issei's mom told them as they sat down together eating. You're the first girl Issei ever brought home. Well, you're the first person he has ever brought home. Issei mother said, shocking Rias as Issei looked away. So, I apologize on interrupting you too this morning. Issei mom said as he wanted to slam his head through the table. It's okay, we were both extremely tired and fell asleep. Rias told Issei's mother. So are you two dating? Issei father asked as Issei looked down in defeat. No, we are just classmates. This is really good, Miss Hayadu. Issei watched Rias interact with his parents and it was something he wasn't familiar with this. I don't know this girl at all, she saw what I did to Rainier. Yet she seems calm. Issei told himself as he finally came back to reality. What is the project you're working on together? Issei's father asked his son. A history project, about the fall of Rome. Rias said out loud as his dad nodded. Issei is quite the fan of ancient history. Glad to see he has a friend who also loves the topic. Issei's mom said as everyone finished their food all together. Well, we better get back to our project, don't you think? Issei asked her and she caught on. Oh yes, silly me to forget. It was a pleasure to meet you guys again. Rias said, smiling as the two went back upstairs. Glad we played that one off. Issei said as he sat down on the bed. Is it true, you have never brought a friend or girl home? Rias else walking over to him. My childhood was not perfect like yours most likely was, Rias. Issei told her, signing. Now the more important matter. Tell me everything about the supernatural world. Issei asked Rias, who cocked an eyebrow. How about I explain everything at the ORC room? Rias said and Issei thought then nodded. Okay, how are we gonna get there? Issei asked Rias, curious. I can teleport us there. Rias explained as she walked over and a magical circle appeared as the two teleported away. ORC room. Rias and Issei appeared inside the club room as he looked around and it looked nice. Nice club room. Looks a lot better than the outside. Issei told her as she giggled. Yes, that it a common theme with devils and secret locations. Rias said to Issei, who was gonna speak up till the door opened and Kiba, Akino and Kaneko walked inside. I am worried we can't find her. Akino said as they looked up or saw Rias. Rias. They all yelled and ran over to her, hugging and looking her over. Hello everyone, glad to see you awake. Rias said as they continued to look her over. We have been worried sick. We couldn't find you, saw the park was destroyed, went to Sona and she couldn't find you. Kiba told his king. It's okay everyone, I am fine and back. Rias told them all, calming them down. Where are your clothes? Kaneko asked as they all finally looked over and saw Issei. Oh serious? Kiba said as Issei crossed his arms. Relax, I know about the supernatural already and Rias is a devil. Issei told all of them, much to their shock. Rias, did you reincarnate him? Akino asked and she shook her head. Issei actually saved my life. He took me to his home and healed me after defeating the fallen angel that asked him out. Rias told her group. With what power? Kiba asked as Rias looked over to Issei, who tensed up. I fell unconscious from my battle wounds, I didn't see it, he came asking me to explain the supernatural world to him. Rias told them all and they nodded. If you trust him, we do as well. Kaneko told her king. Issei, allow me to introduce my peerage. This is my queen Akino, Kiba my knight. Last Kaneko my rook. Rias told Issei, who just stared at them. Nice to meet you, Issei. We have homeroom together. Kiba said as Issei looked at him, then Rias. I know, kind of strong to miss it when the girls scream about you. Issei told him as he was gonna say something but chose to just move out of the way. It's a pleasure to meet a underclass, Issei. Akino told Issei, who looked into her eyes and said nothing. Well, Issei, please sit so I can explain the supernatural to you. Rias told Issei, who did as she said, and so did everyone else. Is a vast and ancient primordial world whose existence predates that of time itself. It is both the location and the residence of where mythological beings such as gods and Buddhas, devils, fallen angels, dragons, souls, and various otherworldly entities dwell upon. The three factions started thousands of years ago after the biblical God cast out angels that opposed his teachings, creating the fallen angels who inhabited in the underworld alongside the devils. Unlike other supernatural groups which were apparently more or less independent of each other, These three factions were all interconnected. Together, the three factions spawned the Judeo-Christian religion and became part of the Bible. The three factions of angels, devils, and fallen angels eventually warred against one another under the leaderships of the biblical God, the four great Satans, and the fallen angel organization, Grigori, led by Azazel, in a conflict which came to be known as the Great War, which continued for an unknown period of time. Then soon after came the clash of the sky dragons. The vanishing dragon Albion and the red dragon of domination Drake, two dragons whose power rivaled God himself. They waged war against each other, and when the three factions affected their battles, they clashed against the faction leaders. They were ultimately defeated and sealed inside Sacred Gear's gift from God to give supernatural powers to humans. This went on till it ended hundreds of years prior to the creation of the Kuo Treaty. Wow, that's a lot of history and information, Issei said, taking in everything she spoke about. Tell me about yourself and how these people are in your peerage, as you called it. Issei asked Rias. In the Great War, many pure-blooded devils died. The fear of extinction was heavy on our race. So one of the great Satan's creations, the devil piece system, to allow high-class devils to bring beings back from the dead as devil hybrids with a set of chess pieces. Rias explained to Issei, sitting in her chair. Interesting, was that why you showed up that night, to try to bring me back to life? Issei asked Rias, looking at her. There was an interest on you having some type of power. Potentially a sacred gear, but I was wrong. Rias lied, wanting to keep what she saw to herself, which was noted by Issei's eyes narrow, flashing a dark red briefly when she spoke. So Issei has no powers? Aquino asked Rias, who shook her head. That I know of, no. Maybe he does, but that is something we will have to earn the right to know. Rias told Issei, who stood up. I appreciate the history lesson on the supernatural. That was extremely helpful, but there is no us or anything. I prefer to stick alone as I have my entire life. Issei said quickly, which for some reason hurt Rias. Oh, I just thought we were friends. Rias said as Issei walked to the door. Us sleeping together so I could heal you does not make us friends. I know none of you and my trust is thin enough. Issei said, walking out of the room. Rias sighed, looking down. He seems interesting, Kiba said to everyone as Aquino looked to Rias. Sleep together, eh? Aquino asked Rias, who blushed. And not like that, to simply heal me. We didn't have section. Rias quickly said to her queen. You get flustered so easily, the clothes also. Aquino mentioned as Rias gave up, and Aquino laughed. With Issei, did she really think we were fiends? Issei asked himself, walking to the park, seeing it was not fixed. Seems they fixed the park. Issei sat down at a bench and sighed. Maybe I was a little too harsh on them. Wait, no, you stick to yourself, Issei. You don't need anyone, only yourself and Knull. Issei summoned some of his symbiote on his palm. Time to train to MSTR these powers? Issei said as he got up and walked away. My name's Issei Haidu. Once in my life I was normal. I stuck to myself and everyone stayed away from me. I know now it's because of who I have become. The key to freeing the god of the void, Knull. A powerful war god who was betrayed by the other gods of the supernatural. Yes, the supernatural is real and my classmates are devils. A girl tried to kill me and he saved me. Gave me a new reason to live. I will learn to MSTR my powers and protect the people I love. I sense a darker future ahead for me. I will be ready though. With Knull's power I will rise above all the gods and give him the revenge he deserves. Issei told himself as he was doing pull-ups on a tree in the sun, sweating. Issei has spent the last couple of hours training his body to be able to take in more of Knull's power. 257,257,258,259,260. Issei dropped down, breathing kinds heavy as he walked over and wiped his face and body. Now that is done, let's get more intense. Issei summoned his symbiote as it formed into a sword as he dashed forward, cutting down some trees as he made a shield as to block a attack as he jumped up, kicking the tree, breaking it as he jumped back and extended it from his hand and crushed another tree. DMN, these powers are actually really cool. Gotta make sure I am careful with my parents. Issei walked over and sat down on a rock, drinking his water. I better get back home. Issei got up and ran and saw the school and smirked. Picking up speed, he jumped onto the roof, then over the main town area and landed at his door. Issei, dear, you're home. How was your run? You look sweaty. Issei's mother asked as her son walked into the house. It was really good. I feel more healthy and stronger than ever. I guess working out with body weight is really good. Issei told his mother as he went into the kitchen and got some food. I made some lunch. Your father is at work and I also have to go in today. We won't be back till later in the evening. Issei's mom told her son as she got her bag. I love you, be safe. Issei's mom kissed his cheek and walked out and went to her car and drove off. Better go upstairs and get cleaned up. Issei walked upstairs and got undressed and went into the shower. Issei let the water wash over his body as he closed his eyes. Your training is going well, Issei. Keep this up and slowly you will take in more of my power. Knull spoke to Issei, who looked up and saw his reflection. Should I trust the others? Issei asked the god who thought in his prison. That is for you to choose. I trust no one, but your life is D-. Knull told his host as Issei lost his connection. Damn it. Issei hit his fist into the wall as he sighed. I need to get stronger so we can speak more. Issei got his body wash and cleaned his body, then his hair. Getting out, Issei put a new set of clothes on. I should go out. Enjoy the evening. Issei went downstairs and left. Downtown, Issei walked through the town. He got some food and enjoyed the arcade and mall. I am happy I can have a somewhat normal life, Issei said to himself as he continued to walk until he ran into someone. Issei looked down and saw a girl in a nun outfit with blonde hair and green eyes. Oh my, I am sorry, sir, I am so clumsy, the girl said to Issei. Here, let me help you, Issei told the girl, offering his hand as she took it and got to her feet. Are you hurt? Issei asked the girl. No, I am not, thank you, sir, the girl told Issei, who sensed a power in her but didn't know what it was. My name's Asia. Asia introduced herself. Issei, where are you heading, Asia? Issei asked the girl, who pointed to the old church. I am going to the church, Asia told Issei, who cocked an eyebrow. The old and broken one. Asia nodded in response to his question. Why don't I walk you there? Make sure you get there safe, Issei told Asia, who smiled. Thank you, Issei, I appreciate your help, Asia told the teen as the two walked down the street. What brings you to this part of town? Issei asked the girl, curious. I am a nun, and I am meeting some people there for personal reasons, Asia told Issei, who was now more interested. Interesting, a nun nonetheless, Issei told himself as they walked past the park and saw a boy crying, holding his knee. Kid must have burned his knee. Issei watched Asia walk over to the boy. It's okay, your knee hurt? Asia asked, and he nodded. Here, let me help you, Asia said as she brought her hands up and 2 rings on her middle finger glowed green as the wound was healed. This must be the power I sense. She can heal wounds. The boy smiled as he got up and hugged Asia. Thank you. The boy ran off to the group of kids. You can heal wounds? Issei asked Asia, who nodded. It was what I take as a gift from God to bless me with the power to heal others, Asia told the teen as they continued to walk. You hungry? Issei asked Asia. Oh no, it's okay, I dash. Asia stopped when her stomach growled as she blushed in embarrassment. Let's get you some food. Issei and her walked to a nearby food court. Can I get 2 burgers, please? No pickles? Issei asked the man, who nodded as he handed him some money. I have never had a burger. Issei looked down at her like she was crazy. Really? This sheet is awesome, you're gonna love it, Issei told her as the man gave them the food. Come on, let's go eat. Issei and Asia sat down as she opened the cover and looked at it, then Issei. It won't attack you. Asia giggled at the comment as she took a bite and her face lit up. Oh my, this is really good, wow. Issei laughed at her reaction as she quickly ate the entire thing. Wow, slow down there. Don't want you to choke, Issei told her as she wiped her mouth as he ate his food after her. Come on, let's get going, Issei told her as she and him got up and continued their walk. You have been really sweet to me, Issei, I appreciate it, Asia said to Issei, who smiled. I try to be kind to others. Help out the little ones when they need it, Issei told her as they walked past the park and to the old church. You must be a great older brother if you have a sister, The comment made Issei stop. If only I got the chance, Asia. If only I got the chance? Issei told himself as he caught up to her. Well, say this is it. Hopefully we can meet again in the future. Asia said, happy as he smiled at her and ruffled her hair. You know it. Issei said as he put his hand behind his back and made a necklace out of his symbiote. Here, take this, I want you to have it. Issei told Asia as he knelt down and put it on her. It's appealing. Asia said as she smiled and turned around and walked up as Issei went to get up, but she quickly ran back and hugged Issei, much to his shock. Thank you for everything, Asia said as she walked into the church. Issei stayed on one knee, stunned by her hugging him. She wasn't affected by my aura, she truly is a sweet girl, Issei said as he remembered his past. God, please watch out for her and keep her safe. I will also do the same. Issei got up and walked away and back home. And have mercy on anyone who tries to hurt her, Issei said as his eyes flashed a dark red. Issei returned home and saw that his parents were both home. Walking inside, he saw the lights were off and a plate of food and a note on the table. Issei walked up and grabbed the note. Dear Issei, we saw you were not home, so we left some food out for you. Me and your father are really tried after work. We love you and have a good night. Always looking out for me, best parents a child could ask for. Issei took the food and went and sat down eating his food. It didn't take him long before he finally finished his food. Issei threw his plate and silverware away as he walked over to a drawer and opened it and pulled out an old photo. In the photo was a little Issei and his parents. Except this photo had a little girl with blonde hair and green eye who looked to be around 4 years old standing next to Issei. She's a spitting image of you, Alicia. I miss you every day and wish you were never taken from us that fateful night. Issei put the picture back and went upstairs and got undressed and got into bed and closed his eyes as he quickly fell asleep. Next morning, Issei woke up to the sun glowing in his room. Sighing, he sat up in bed and went to the bathroom and threw on some clothes. Going downstairs, he saw his mother standing at the table. Good morning, Mom. Issei called to his mother, who turned around and smiled. Issei, good morning. I hope you got your food okay last night. Issei walked into the kitchen and got some water. I did, don't worry. I wasn't expecting you and Dad to get home before me, to be honest. You made it seems you would be out late. Issei told his mother, finishing his drink. Well, work didn't go as long as we expected and we both needed some sleep after I made dinner. Issei's mother told her son, who nodded. Time skip, ring ring, I will get it, Issei said as he went to the door and opened it and saw Rias. Rias, what are you doing here? Issei asked her as she smiled at him. Hello, Issei, I need to speak to you about something. Can I come in? Rias asked Issei, who thought. Now isn't a good tea-dash. Rias, is that you, dear? Issei's mom called as she walked to the door and smiled. Oh my goodness, it's so good to see you, please come inside. Hello, Mrs. Hayadu, it's good to see you as well. Issei moved in defeat as she walked in the house. I am here to speak to Issei about her schoolwork. Rias told his mother, who smiled. Oh, that's totally okay, dear. Why don't you guys go upstairs and get to work and I make some food? Issei signed as he motioned for Rias to go upstairs as he followed after her into his room. Your mother is super sweet, Rias said as Issei closed the door and she sat on the bed. What exactly do you want to speak about? Issei asked her, crossing his arms. Do you know this girl? Rias asked, pulling out a photo of Asia. Issei looked and blew it off until he looked more clear and quick took it from her. This is Asia. She is a nun who I took to the old church. Why are you asking me this? Issei quickly asked Rias. We believe that she might be working or being forced to work with fallen angels. Rias told Issei, who narrowed his eyes. Okay, then what the hell are we doing? Bring your club friends and let's go get her, Issei told her as he quickly threw a sweater on himself. Issei, it's not that simple. For devils to interfere in the works of the church is not good for the devils. Rias told Issei, who looked back to her. So you're gonna let an innocent girl be hurt or worse, killed? Issei asked Rias, not looking at her. I want to help, but I have to follow a certain rule on how to address this stuff. She might be trying to plan something against us, She is innocent. Issei turned around and snapped at her as his eyes flashed a dark red, scaring Rias. You speak of Asia in such a way and I will be sure you see the same fate Rainier did. Issei told her as he walked up and looked her in her eyes. Rias called to him scared as he looked away and took a deep breath as his eyes returned to normal. I have to save her before it's too late. If you won't help her I will. Issei told Rias as he got up, but she grabbed his arm. Do not try to stop me. Issei said coldly. I'm not. If you see her as innocent then she must be. Me and you will go and find her. I told my peerage to be ready in case I call them. Issei was shocked to hear this. But you just said you have to follow a certain way. Issei asked Rias confused. If she is as you say her to be then she is innocent in my eyes. Rias said to Issei as he nodded. Okay then let's go and see if we can't find out where she is. Issei told Rias who nodded. Mommy and Rias gotta go do some stuff, we will be home later. Save us some food. Issei said as he and her quickly ran past his mom who looked confused. Seems that she is a close friend to Issei. Issei's father said as he watched his son run out of the house. She is at the old church, most likely, let's go see if she is there. Issei told Rias as the two ran down the street and into the woods. Do you sense that? Rias asked Issei as he nodded. I do. It seems we are not alone. Issei told Rias as he looked up and they saw 3 different fallen angles. 2 girls, 1 guy. Seems we have company, this could get interesting. The man said chuckling. Where is Asia, you piece of shit? Issei yelled at the man who smirked. Who? The little girl. She will be dead soon and her sacred gear stripped from her body. You can take her corpse if you want, huh? The man told group. It's 3 on 2G. Issei made him symbiote blade and threw it at the man, implying him as the symbiote ate his body away as it turned to feathers. 2 on 2 now, who's next? Issei asked as the symbiote jumped back onto Issei's arm as he took hold of his blade. What the hell kind of power was that? Who are you, boy? The girls yelled, summoning their own light spears. Your worst FING nightmare. Issei told them as he took his fishing stance. Go Issei, get to Asia, I will handle these 2. Rias told Issei, who looked up then nodded and ran towards the church. No you don't. One of the girls threw the spear at Issei, but Rias used her magic to destroy it. Don't worry about him, I will be your opponent tonight, little girl. Rias said as her eyes glowed a dark red. Who the hell are you? The older woman asked Rias, who smiled. Rias Gremory, it's a pleasure to meet you. Unfortunately your names mean nothing to me because you will be dead. Rias said as she shot her power at them as they flew out of the way and threw a spear at her as she moved. Cocky girl who can't even hit us. The younger one told Rias, who summoned her wings and flew into the air and stabbed her in the heart as she took her light spear and threw it at her friend who blocked it. A Gremory, great, just what we need. The older woman said as Rias turned to her. Who is that other boy? I don't know much about him either, even if I knew more, I would not tell you. Rias told her as she flew at her and punched her in the stomach as she kicked her side and made a blade and stabbed her as she exploded into feathers. Now to Issei, Rias said as she ran to the church. With Issei finally made it to the front of the church, having to take a deep breath from his running. Damn it, I am exhausted, I gotta keep going though. Issei said as he walked into the church. Well, you got past my associates. Issei saw another man as he also saw Asia behind, held up by chains. Asia, let her go be. Issei yelled at the man who turned around and smirked. Make me. He said as Issei summoned his blade and rushed the man who rushed him. The codex grows stronger every time he calls on my powers. Soon the first stage of my imprisonment we unlock, huh? Knull said in his realm as the glowing part of his blade continued to flash. Issei finally made it to the front of the church, having to take a deep breath from his running. Damn it, I am exhausted, I gotta keep going though. Issei said as he walked into the church. Well, you got past my associates. Issei saw another man as he also saw Asia behind, held up by chains. Asia, let her go be. Issei yelled at the man who turned around and smirked. Make me. He said as Issei summoned his blade and rushed the man who rushed him. Issei quickly used his powers to grab the man and slam him into the ground. Issei landed and tried to cut the man's tea, but he blocked it and cut Issei's face as he grabbed his arm and slammed his elbow into his face as he kicked him away. Issei crashed into a piece of the roof in response. You're quite strong for a human, and to hone such an interesting power is also very impressive. Issei got up and looked up at Asia. Issei. She weakly called to him as he ran and tried to free her, but the man flew and threw Issei into the ground. Now to finish the ritual. The man grabbed Asia's rings as they glowed a bright green. Leave her alone. Issei yelled as he got to his feet slowly, only for the man to throw a light spear at him, cutting his arm deeply as he rushed him and slammed his fist into his face twice, then picked Issei up and threw him into the wall again as a piece of the roof collapsed on him. Issei. Asia called as the man flew over to her and put his hand on her. Goodbye, Asia, and thank you for your power. The man told her as her body glowed a bright green to his words. Asia screamed in pain as Issei weakly looked up and watched the life be ripped from her body. Issei tried to get up but couldn't get the strength. Damn it, my powers have been used up for healing myself so much. Issei, where are you? Issei weakly looked over and saw Rias run into the church with her group. You're too late, Gremory. The boy is dead and the girl's sacred gear mine. The man told Rias as they all looked in horror seeing Asia's dead body. And no, not again. I already failed Issei and now Asia. Rias's emotions got the best of her as she in a blind rage rushed the man and tried to kill him, but he blocked her attack and threw her away as his burn quickly healed. Let's get this BSRD. Kaneko said as Kiba rushed him as he started to trade blows with him. Good, but not good enough. Kiba was punched away as Akino tried to use her lightning, but he moved out of the way. Rias finally got to her feet and went and grabbed Asia and put her aside. As the other fought the man off, she went over to try to free him under the rubble. Come on, Issei, don't give up on me now. Issei laid there emotionally broken and defeated. I couldn't save her. Issei said out loud as he felt his life slipping. Rias tired to use her strength, but her side hurt too badly as Issei's face lost its emotions as his body went limp. No. The abyss, I failed her. Knull, I failed her. Issei fell to his knees in front of the god. Is this my champion, on his knees like a dog, a coward? Knull asked Issei, who looked up in tears. You do not know pain, Knull. You're a emotionless god who wants to kill everyone. Issei snapped at Knull, who kept his head low. Issei, there are many things to my past you know nothing about. Issei looked away in anger. You're angry, right? Knull asked his champion. Of course I am. I want to kill that man so badly. Issei told Knull, who smirked. You are going to die. I cannot give you any more of my power. There is only one way left to save you. Knull told Issei. How? You have enough strength to return to the human world for only 1 minute. The Gremory girl can bring you back to life as a devil hybrid. Knull told his host. What? I don't want to do that. Issei told him quickly. Asia will stay dead if you don't do this, Issei. Take the power and use it. With it I can speak to you more often. Now go. Knull told Issei as he removed him from the abyss. Issei, you're alive? Issei's eyes slowly opened. Rias, you have to do something for me. Issei said weakly as she listened. What it is? She quickly asked as she finally dragged him from the rubble. You have to turn me into a devil. It's the only way I can survive and save Asia P-. Issei lost his strength as he went limp again. No? Okay. Rias summoned her pieces and grabbed her pawn. Here we go. Rias placed them on his... Rias Gremory ask you Issei to return to the world of the living as my servant once more. Rias said as his Issei glowed, but the symbiote jumped from his Issei and grabbed the other 7 pawns, much to her shock. The codex formed on Issei's left pec as it started to flash. Yes, the codex has reached its full strength. The fist seal is broken. Knull roared as the armor on his left arm slowly disappeared. Now my champion, it's time to show those the might of Knull. Issei's eyes show open and glowed a dark red. Rias called as Issei rose to his feet as his wounds were instantly healed as the symbiote coated his left arm as it took the form of red and black armor as his fingers turned red and black armor formed over the bones. His hair turned white as his teeth sharpened. Finally, I can get my revenge. The sky turned red as the moon also turned red. What the hell is this power? The man asked as he kicked Kaneko away as he looked to Issei, who flexed his hand as he summoned his blade. And no, it can't be that armor. You posse's a symbiote. The man yelled as Rias's eyes went wide. He has a symbiote. That's impossible. I thought their race was killed off. That's why he took all 8 pawns. At what cost? Issei asked as he exploded forward and slashed the man's arm off. The man cried out as Issei grabbed his face and threw him at the wall. To kill an innocent girl, for what power? Issei dashed forward before the man could hit the wall. He then jumped into the air and threw him into the ground, sending everyone flying back. Honor. Issei fell from the sky as he landed over the man. Answer me. Issei roared as he used his powers to put the man on his knees with his arm held outwards. P-power. The man weakly said as Issei grabbed his other arm and snapped it. Issei stabbed the man's leg. Burns, don't it? Just like how it burned for Asia. Issei turned the blade in his leg, making the pain worse as he grabbed his neck as he slowly drove his claws into it. The symbiote formed on his shoulder as it jumped at the man and went into his mouth as he started to GG on it as it ripped his insides apart. Oh my lord. The others came together and watched Issei brutally torture this man. His aura, it's so dark and deadly. I can't even move. The others were literally stuck in fear from Issei's dark aura. They all were shaking from it. This is his power you spoke about? Akino asked Rias, who nodded. And you turned him into a devil? Kiba asked, confused. This was the only way to save his life. He didn't deserve to die to begin with. Same with Asia. The man started screaming as his body bent in weird ways. Please make it stop, please. The man cried as Issei smirked. As you wish. Issei summoned his blade again and cut his head clean off as it fell to the ground. You debt is paid. Issei said as the armor on his arm turned to its symbiote form as it jumped back onto him and went into his body. Issei turned around as his hair and face went back as the sky turned back, as well as he walked up to her and held her. I am sorry I failed you. Issei said weakly. Issei, I can bring her back to life if you want. I will leave the final call to you. Rias told Issei, who looked back down to her. Please do. Issei asked Rias, who nodded as she pulled out a bishop piece. Issei said as he walked back over and took the rings from the man's fingers and walked over and put them on Asia. Rias Gremory, ask you Asia to return to the world of the living as my servant once more. Rias said as the piece went into her as it glowed. Asia's eyes slowly opened as she looked up and saw Issei. Issei, you're here. Asia asked as he held her tightly. Yes, Asia, I am here. I won't let anyone hurt you ever again. Issei said as she hugged him. We can be together forever. She said as he laughed. Asia, my name's Rias Gremory. Rias called to her as she looked up and smiled. Are you the one who saved me? Asia asked Rias, who nodded. Well, I helped, but it was mainly Issei. Rias told the nun. Yeah, it was Jiwich. Issei fell to a kneeling position as he fell unconscious. Rias ran over, but the symbiote stoked her. Rias Gremory. Knull spoke to Rias. For you. Rias asked the god, who laughed. I am the source of Issei's power. Please return him home and heal him. Thank you for saving his life. He will be happy to know he saved Asia. Knull told the girl as he went back into Issei's body. You guys go home, me and Asia will take Issei home. Rias told everyone as they all nodded. So Asia is safe. Issei stood before Knull in the abyss as he was still unconscious from his body taking in his new power. Yes, your body was still adjusting to the new load of power and your devil BLD. I will tell you the truth though. You are no longer human. You are a devil symbiote hybrid now. All ties to your parents are gone. Issei sighed, realizing the reality of the situation. I am sorry, Issei, this was the only way to keep you alive. I am sure your parents will still love you the same. They will never know about all this, so you will be okay. Now you can truly protect them as well. You're right, Cole, they are still my parents, BLD or no BLD. I will continue to grow stronger to protect the people I care. Also to make sure you get your revenge on the gods who betrayed you that day. They will all go down one by one. Knull laughed at his statement. Speaking like a true warrior, When the time comes I will get my revenge and you will be one of the most destructive forces in the supernatural. Knull informed his host as Issei sensed himself waking up. You're waking up, Issei, we will talk soon. Be safe and don't die. Knull explained as Issei slowly opened his eyes in the real world. Wow, my vision, it's so clear. Issei sat up as he looked down and saw his muscles were slightly bigger and more lean and his vascularity was more pronounced on his arms. Interesting, I also feel a hell of a lot stronger. Issei turned over and went to get up. Issei stooped and looked over and moved the covers and saw Rias sleeping in his bed naked again. Damn it, not again. Issei told himself as he saw her open her eyes as she smiled at Issei. Issei, you're awake. I am glad to see you healed and healthy. Rias told Issei, who quickly looked down and saw he still had his boxers on. No, you're not naked this time. Rias told Issei, who sighed in satisfaction. Where's Asia? Issei asked Rias, confused. Issei looked to the door as it opened and Asia walked in. Me and your mom made a faux dash. Asia stopped when she saw Rias naked and Issei also almost naked. Oh, I am so sorry, I didn't mean to disturb you guys. Asia quickly said with a red face as she closed the door. Damn it. Rias got out of bed and put her clothes on as Issei walked over and helped with her bra's strap. We better get downstairs before my mom flips. Issei told Rias as the two got dressed and went downstairs. Issei, oh Rias, hello. Good morning to you both, me and Asia made you guys some food. Issei's mother told the two as they walked into the kitchen. How is my mom cool with Asia? Issei asked Rias quietly. When you passed out I took you and Asia back here. I explained that she was my sibling, your parents said that she was allowed to stay as long as she likes, same with me as well. Rias told Issei, who nodded his head at this. Hey, whatever works so they don't flip out. Issei told Rias as the three sat at the table and ate their food. Time skip. Okay, everyone, allow me to introduce our two new members, Issei Hyudu and Asia. Rias and the others were in the ORC room with the others. It's good to get a proper interaction with you all. Asia said, happy to Akino, Kiba and Kaneko. Yes, it is Asia, same to you Issei. I'm Akino, Rias's queen. Akino told the two. I'm Kiba, Rias's knight. Kiba shook both their hands with a warm smile. Sup, name's Kaneko. Kaneko told the two, eating same chocolate. Well, today we are going to talk about you and Asia getting a familiar. Rias told her pawn and bishop, who cocked an eyebrow. It's like a creature that helps you with jobs and fighting? Issei asked Rias, who clapped her hands. Knull told me about that stuff in one of our conversation. Issei told himself. Yes, exactly that, Issei. We will have to speak with the familiar Emir who watches over all of them. Rias told the group as the doors opened and Sona and her peerage walked in. Sona, what brings you here? Rias asked the high-class devil. I wanted to congratulate you on getting two new members to your peerage. Sona told Rias as Asia leaned over to Issei. Who are those people, Issei? Asia asked as he continued to look at them. That's the student council, but I don't know what they are here. Issei told Asia. Oh right, Issei, Asia. This is Sona Citri, her real name being tied to the Citri devil family. She is the sister to one of the devil kings and the other watcher of this town. Rias told her new members, who nodded. I am shocked you didn't tell your new pieces about us, Rias. Saji spoke up, standing next to Sona. This is my pawn Issei, and my bishop Asia. Sona looked over and saw Issei and blushed. He had a dark, sinister aura, but he was handsome. It's a pleasure to meet you, Asia, Issei. Sona said, bowing respectfully. The honor is mine, Miss Citri. Issei told her, not bowing back to her, which made Saji mad. Hey, you better give the president some respect, D-bag. Issei looked over to him with a plain face. This is Saji, my pawn. Sona told them all. So you and Issei are alike? Asia said out loud, and Saji huffed. Please, your group of slutty sluts don't deserve to be before a real peerage of honor. Everyone felt the air grow cold as Issei glared at Saji. Repeat the sentence for me again, tough guy. Issei asked in a cold voice, giving chills to everyone. Shut it, I took up 4 pawns, you're a lowly devil who's got nothing to live for. Nothing is special about you, buddy, you're dead weight to that dirty king of yours. Silence hit the room and everyone in Rias's peerage knew shit was about to get ugly. Big mistake, dude. Kiba said as Saji looked back with a cocky face. Please, you can't hurt me. Issei's hair turned white as his eyes glowed a dark red. Issei vanished and grabbed Saji by the throat and slammed him into the wall, then drove him through it as he fell outside as Issei quickly summoned his blade as he rushed Saji and jumped in the air, bringing the blade overhead as he stabbed his leg. Saji screamed in pain as Issei kicked his other leg in, forcing him to a kneeling position. Issei's pulled his fist back as his symbiote coated his arm as it formed into his armor, decking him across the face as BLD spattered on the ground. Don't you ever speak about my king and members like that again. Issei roared as he pulled the blade out and threw him back into the club room as he slammed down as Issei quickly walked back in as his blade vanished. Saji, that was poor choice of words. Issei took up 8 pawn pieces. Sona told him as she used her magic to heal him as he got up weakly as he shivered from Issei's cold eyes and aura. I apologize for my pawn's actions, Issei. Sona said, bowing, but he didn't even look at her. You ever speak like that again? Issei walked right up to Saji, easily sizing him up. I will torture you in a way you couldn't possibly imagine. I don't care who your king is. Issei told him coldly as everyone felt Knull's presence, which made them all scared to death. He won't ever speak like that again, I promise you. Sona told Issei as she bowed again and they all left. Issei. Rias called to her pawn as she saw his eyes have yet to turn back. Are you okay? Issei just looked at her with his emotionless eyes. You didn't have to stand up for us like that, for me? Rias told him as he looked back to the broken wall. I never had friends. Everyone was scared of me as a child due to a dark presence I had. I did it cause he disrespected all of you. Issei told her as his eyes retreated to normal. You're kind people and that dude is trash. Issei told everyone with a face of disgust and anger. You're also the only people who don't treat me like a monster. We may barely know each other. But I will do whatever it takes to protect and to uphold your honor, all of you. Issei finished as he sat down on the couch as Rias fixed the wall, then walked over and hugged Issei, shocking him. Thank you, Issei, you're not a monster and that's all we see, is a normal teenage boy. Rias told her pawn, who let his head lay in her He now L-. Rias went to move but felt Issei's head still laying down. He's asleep. Rias looked back down and saw Issei did fall asleep. Rias knelt down and put his head on the pillow and grabbed a blanket and put it over him. It seems my host has truly found a group of people who care for him. Rias Gremory, you just may mend my host's broken heart. Knull told himself. You may hold the key to unlocking Issei's true power and the secrets to this imprisonment. Jesus Christ, how the hell are you this dim and strong and you're still sealed away? Issei was currently in the abyss with Knull training to control his power. I'm the god of the void, Issei. I am on par with the likes of Indra and Shiva. This is nothing. I am also the reason why the heavenly dragons were killed. Knull told his host, who looked at his clone in disbelief. The F-. How the hell do you expect me to defeat you one day? Issei got back to his feet with the help of his blade. Because I am training you, Issei, I expect great things from you. One day the supernatural will find out who you are. Once that happens, extremely powerful beings will come for the ones you love. They will do whatever it takes to force your hand to do their dirty work. Knull explained to Issei, who dashed forward as he and the clone traded blows until Issei jumped up and slammed his knee into his Issei, sending the clone back. I won't let anyone hurt the person I care about, not ever again. Issei told the clone, who raised its hand as the symbiote realm grabbed Issei, restraining him. Then you're gonna need to train a lot harder. Knull's clone dashed forward and sent a combo of blows to Issei's face, then threw him over his shoulder. Damn it. Issei tried to get up, but the clone put its foot on his Issei as it brought his blade to his neck slowly. You lose, Issei. Knull's clone helped him up as he turned into his symbiote form and jumped onto Issei, returning to his body. You're getting stronger, that's for sure. It's only been 2 days since you became a devil and you're doing extraordinary things. Knull, I have a question. Issei asked the god, who looked up. What is your question? The blade you're holding, what it is? This is all black. My sword I used to kill the heavenly dragons and many gods and powerful creatures. This is what hones most of my power. Knull explained to Issei, who was shocked to hear it. Unfortunately, you're way too weak to wield the blade. If you did, you would die. Knull told his host, who looked at the blade then his hand. Where do you think I rank among devils? Issei asked the god, who thought for a second mid-class devil but still weaker than a high-class devil. In terms of raw power, you're pushing beyond high class. In terms of power, you can actually HRNSS and control about mid-class. Issei shook his head hearing this. Then I need to get stronger and faster. Training tonight as well. Issei asked Knull, who cocked an eyebrow with his head still low to Issei. We can train as much as you want. One day in here is 12 hours in the real world. Knull told his host, who nodded his head as he slowly opened his eyes in the real world. Wait, where am I? Issei sat up and saw he was at the club room. It was dark outside as well. I must have fallen asleep after my fight with Saji. And I didn't even realize that. Issei sat up on the couch and went over and opened the back door and saw the others sleeping. I figured they would all be asleep. Wait, Rias. Issei sensed that she wasn't in the club room. Sheet. Issei quickly grabbed his coat and put it on as he ran outside as he started scanning the forest to try to find her. No, I need your side. Issei said as he closed his and reopened them. They glowed a dark red as he found her on a tree branch. Got you. Issei quickly ran into the forest as he jumped into the air as he landed in front of the tree. Rias. Issei yelled up to her as he saw her in a red nightgown. Sit. You should be asleep. What are you doing out here? Rias asked her pawn, who jumped up onto the tree. I believe that's my line to you. You seem distressed. Is something bothering you? Issei asked her as she looked to the moon and sighed. There is something I have not told you yet, Issei. It's about me and another high-class devil. Sit. Watched her expression go dull and numb. When the war ended, as you know, many high-class devil clans were killed off. Only 31 of the 72 original clans remained. This forced the making of marriage contracts with the newborn pure-blooded devils. I am one of them, so as you can guess, you're in a marriage contract with someone already, aren't you? Issei asked her as she nodded her head. Ye, I am. His name is Riser Phoenix. The heir to the Phoenix family. Famous for their legendary hellfire and super speed healing abilities. Rias told her pawn, who didn't know what to do. Is he a good guy? Issei asked Rias, who shook her head. He sees women as objects to claim for his dirty wishes. He doesn't care about me, he only cares for the Gremory title I hold. Rias means nothing to him, only Rias Gremory. I want to marry someone who I actually love and want to build a future with. Rias informed the symbiote hybrid. Can't you just say no or something? Issei asked, looking to the sky. No, I can't. Once a contract is written, there is no other way to get out of it. Other than a rating game, which is when the two parties battle it out for the grant of one wish. Unfortunately, I don't have that kind of firepower. Rias told her pawn as he heard and saw the helpless in her voice. Rias looked up with tears in her eyes. I just want a chance to have my own happy ending. Rias said in tears. Hey, Rias, it's okay? Issei quickly told her, taking her hand. We are gonna fight for your freedom, all of us. There is nothing that will stop us from training harder, doing everything we can to keep you happy. Issei told her as she sighed. It's not that simple. His healing powers make him almost impossible to defeat. Rias told her pawn, who thought for a second. I have no choice. Issei said to himself. Wait, what? Issei closed his eyes, pulling himself into the abyss. Say. Rias yelled as she touched him and felt herself go unconscious. The abyss. Issei appeared inside the abyss, which took Knull by surprise. Issei, what are you doing here? Training is not happening with you open to attacks in the real world. Knull asked his host, who said nothing. Are you here to talk? Knull asked again as Issei walked to his throne as he used the symbiote to move Knull's hands. I am sorry, Knull, I have no choice. Issei walked up and took hold of all back. Issei, what are you doing? Remove your hands. Knull yelled at his host, who started to pull it free. I can't, I have to use it to save her. I can't fail her. Issei told Knull as Issei started bleeding from his nose and mouth as he continued to try to free the blade but couldn't. Issei cried in pain as he felt his power overwhelmed him as he continued to pull to free the blade. Issei, enough, you're killing yourself. Knull roared at Issei, who kept trying to free All Black. If I kills me, I will be sure I bring Riser down before I die. Issei yelled back as All Black was almost completely ripped from its seal. Have you no regard to your audience? Knull yelled as Issei was confused until he sensed a family aura. Rias. Issei turned around and there she stood with face filled with heartbreak. How are you in here? Issei asked as she said nothing. You shouldn't be here. Issei told her, looking back to the blade. This is where your power comes from, isn't it? The symbiote you used to battle is this man. Rias told Issei, who sighed. Yes, this is who I gain my power from. Issei told her as she walked up to him as she took his hands. Please let go, Issei, you're scaring me. Rias asked him softly as he looked to the blade. I have to do this, I can't let you go to him. I have to take the blade, I need it. Issei told her as she shook her head. I would rather battle him myself than watch you kill yourself to protect me, Issei. Rias told her pawn, whose strength was almost completely lost from trying to break All Black free. Listen to Rias, Issei. I promise I will train you to be strong enough to stop him. This isn't the way. Knull told his host, who clenched his fist in anger. Who are you, if you don't mind me asking? Rias asked Knull, who looked over to her, and he was a spitting image of Issei when he used his powers. I am Knull, god of the void, and Issei is my host. Rias's eyes went wide in disbelief from the name. Why are the god who slayed the heavenly dragons, the god betrayed by the other gods due to your power? Rias said as he chuckled and nodded. You did your homework. Yes, that is who I am. Please, I will take you and Issei back to the human world to get some rest. We can train more once you do. Knull told his host, who nodded as he teleported away. Rias, please take care of him. Knull told the devil, who nodded. I will do everything I can to help Issei in any way he needs. Thank you for showing me this. Rias told the god as she was pulled from the abyss. Rias saw he was asleep, leaning against her. Let's get you home. Rias summoned a magical circle and teleported them back to his house. Good night, Issei. Rias laid down in bed with Issei as she quickly fell asleep. Issei woke up with a headache, remembering last night. Sighing, he got out of bed and looked over and saw Rias asleep. Better now wake her. Issei told himself as he went to the bathroom and came out and saw her waking up. Well, there goes that idea. Issei watched her slowly open her eyes. Issei, good morning, how did you sleep? Rias asked her pawn as she sat up using the blanket to cover herself. I slept fine, a little of a headache but nothing I can't handle. Issei informs his king as she got out of bed and put her clothes on. Asia is sleeping at the club room for the time being, so you don't have to worry about her. Rias told the symbiote hybrid, who nodded. I have to warn you though, Issei. Issei loped back to her seriously. Today I am supposed to meet with Riser, alongside my brother's queen, Graphia Lucifer. Rias sensed the air grow cold at the mention of his name. So finally, I can meet this piece of shit, Issei said, flexing his hand as his symbiote blade formed. Yes, today you will meet him. Please promise me you won't act out, Issei. I have a chance to do something to med myself from this situation. Rias asked her pawn, who looked at his blade and sighed. Fine, I will simply stand on guard. Issei told Rias, who smiled and clapped her hands together. Perfect, let's go over to the club room and get settled from when he shows up. Rias and Issei got dressed and teleported to the club room. RC room. Issei and Rias appeared inside the club room and saw everyone else was already awake. Good morning everyone, I hope you all slept well. Rias told her group was everyone smiled. We all got good sleep, made sure to be on our feet for later today. Aquino told Rias, who said nothing to being with. I have already informed Issei and Asia about the situation at hand, so there will be no shocked outbursts from them. Rias informed everyone as they all nodded in agreement. Just let me handle this myself and I will do what I can to get out of this hell of a situation I am in. Rias walked over to her desk and sat down at it. Issei sat on the couch with his eyes closed. Will you keep your promise? Knull asked his host, who showed no emotion. Yes, but if he pushed my buttons I'm blitzing this effort to Hong Kong. Issei told Knull, who chuckled at the comment. I guess time will tell how this all will play out. Hopefully for the best outcome for Rias's future. Knull told his host, who just sat on the couch with his eyes closed. After a minute later, a silver magical circle appeared in the room, and out walked a maid with silver hair and silver eyes. Grafia, it's good to see you again, Rias told her sister-in-law as everyone bowed in respect. It's good to see you again, Lady Rias, same to the rest of you, Grafia said, smiling as she looked around then to Issei and was stunned by his aura. This boy's aura, it's so dark and evil. It almost reminds me of his aura from the Great War. Grafia told herself as she shivered for a second. You know why I am here, Lady Rias? Grafia asked, and she nodded her head. Yes, we all are just waiting for Riser to make his appearance, Rias told her sister-in-law, who nodded her head as everyone waited for him to show up. Time skipped. Jesus, is this guy gonna show up or what? I am tired and want to go to sleep, Issei told himself as he was gonna speak up until a fire magical circle formed on the floor. Phoenix, Kiba said as Issei's eyes opened, and out came a handsome man in his mid-20s in a red suit with blonde hair and blue eyes. It's good to be back in the human world, the man told himself as everyone was on guard. Rias, my dear, it's good to see you again, the man said, smiling at her. Like wise Riser, Rias told him as she sat down on the couch, and he sat next to her. Aquino, could you get us some tea? Rias asked her queen, who nodded her head. I sure can. Aquino went to the back and made some tea for the two. So this is him, Riser Phoenix. The man whose hellfire can heal any wound. Undefeated in battle. A pure-blooded devil. Issei told himself as Aquino came out and gave the tea to them both. The tea is wonderfully made by your queen, Rias, Riser told Rias as Aquino put on a fake smile. Thank you, she said as she walked over to the others. Now, Rias, my dear, let's get to the important part. The wedding is to happen soon, Riser told his finance, who ignored his comment. I will not marry you, Riser. I am gonna marry someone who I actually love and want a future with. Rias quickly snapped back, much to Riser's annoyance. My dear, this was a choice made by our parents at BRH. It's for the best of the devil race. After our brutal loss in the Great War, new pure-blooded devils must be created, Riser told Rias, fondling her hair. Again, I will not marry you, Riser, Rias told him, looking away. This is out of your hand, my dear, stop making this so strong, Riser told her with more authority in his voice. Watch how you speak to Rias. Issei quickly spoke up, grabbing everyone's attention. Also, hands off. You are? Riser asked disrespectfully, making Issei smirk. I'm Issei, Rias's pawn. I'm gonna ask you again, take your hands off her and lower your tone, Issei told him with as much authority as Riser. Enough for the last time, I will not marry you, Rias told Riser, standing up. For the last time, you have no choice. I hold the name of the House of Phoenix and I will not let it be disrespected, Riser said, standing up and cupping her face. You will return to the underworld with me even if I have to burn everyone in this room. Riser's hellfire coated his body as Rias's power of destruction coated hers. I said hands off, Issei roared as he shot up and violently shoved Riser into the wall, making a crater. Say, Rias yelled in shock as Riser growled in anger as he looked up at Issei. You little sheet, who do you think you are to touch me? Riser yelled, ripping himself from the wall. This little sheet is protecting his king, Issei said as his symbiote features activated. Who the hell needs a rating game when I can kick your butt right here right now? Issei roared as his summoned his armor and his blade. That armor, it can't be the armor of Knull, Grafia asked in disbelief as Issei got ready for a battle. You want to fight here and now? Fine, let's do this, Riser said as Issei was gonna rush him, but Rias grabbed his arm. Issei, not here, Rias told her pawn, who looked back angry but nonetheless powered down. Lord Lucifer figured this would happen. So the other option is a rating game, Grafia told the two as Riser laughed. Really, is this all you have, my dear? Riser asked Rias, who narrowed her eyes. So what if this is all I have? You underestimating us? Rias asked Riser coldly. I have a full set and also have never lost a rating game. So in that case I will give you 10 days to train. To at least make this somewhat interesting. Riser told Rhea smirking. Fine, I accept. We battle in 10 days. If I win I am free. If you win I become your wife. Rhea told Riser, who looked to Graphia and nodded. I accept the terms. I will see you all in 10 days. Riser told the group as he looked at Issei one more time before teleporting away. I will inform Lord Lucifer of this match. Have a good day, Lady Rhea. Graphia said as she looked to Issei one more then before leaving. We have 10 days to train to prepare for Riser. Let's all keep our heads on straight and give it everything we have. Rhea said out loud as everyone cheered but Issei. You guys train together, I will train alone. Issei told everyone as he got up and walked out. Issei, wait. Rhea called to her pawn, who didn't stop. Issei walked outside to the forest and stopped. Damn it. Issei yelled, slamming his fist into a tree, destroying it. I will kill you, Riser. That is a promise. Issei said as he continued to walk. You're getting stronger, Issei. The last 9 days have been good to you. Training with me has shown good progress. Knull told his host as Issei spent the last 9 days in the abyss at nighttime to train to continue to grow stronger. Now it's time to put you to the test. Knull told his host was the kneeling, breathing heavy. What test? I thought this battle was our final test. Issei asked Knull, who shook his head. No, this is the final test. You against me, all out. Knull told his host as he brought all back from his original body's grasp. You're joking. I have to battle you with all black. How is that fair at all? Issei asked, shocked. You think your fight with Riser will be fair? You're at a disadvantage to begin with. Symbiote are weak to fire. Hellfire is a step-up form normal fire. If you can't last 1 minute against me with all black, you stand no chance against Riser. Issei took a deep breath and got to his feet and ready himself. Let's do this. Issei said seriously as Knull also ready himself for battle. Ready, set, go? Knull and Issei rushed each other as their blades clashed as Issei quickly made another one and sent a combo of slashes at Knull, who blocked them all. He quickly went from defense to offense as he came at Issei with a super speed combo that took him by surprise as Knull quickly overpowered Issei, handing several slashes on him as he kicked his E, sending him fly back into a pillar. This is all you got, Issei? Seriously, my champion? Knull asked as Issei got to his feet. Issei rushed Knull, unleashing a ton of blows on him, but he blocked them all, then caught one of his punches, then kicked his leg, then punched his gut and grabbed his head and threw him into the ground. Damn it, how the hell am I gonna last this fight? Issei asked himself, not being able to get up. Wow, I guess Rias will just have to love her new husband. God, it's gonna SCK when you fail to protect her from a man like Riser. Knull said mockingly as this made Issei mad. And no, I won't fail her. Issei yelled as he rushed Knull, who blocked it. Couple of attacks, but Issei jumped up, making himself parallel to the floor as he kicked Knull, blowing him away into a pillar. I will never fail Rias ever. Issei yelled as Knull got up, but Issei rushed him and sent a sharp scent of blows that took him off guard as Issei quickly took the edge as he sent a combo on Knull, who called all black to him in an attempt to protect himself from his assault of attacks. I will never lose again. Issei roared as he turned around and grabbed all black and raised it to the sky. A ring of fire surrounded them as Knull looked in disbelief. I impossible, how is he wielding all black? I couldn't do that at his age. How can he do that? Is his determination that strong? Knull asked himself as Issei held the blade at his neck. I win. Issei weakly said as Knull smirked. Yes, you have won this battle, you're ready, Issei. Go and return to your friends. Show them what you have achieved and be the light to her darkness and be the hero. Knull told Issei, who nodded as he opened his eyes in the real world. It's time to show the world what I am capable of. Issei told himself, clenching his fist. Time to go home. Issei walked away as behind him was a huge mountain valley. Issei used his powers to teleport back home. RC, okay everyone, day 9 and over. You all have grown a lot the last 9 days. I believe we have the firepower to win this match. We stick together and stick to our plan, we will win. Rias told everyone as they all stood together, sweaty and tired. Rias is right, we can win this fight. Everyone looked back and saw Issei walk up to them. Say. The other yelled that they ran over and hugged him. Good to have you back, man. Kiba told him, giving a fist bump. Good to have you home. Kaneko told him with a smile. Ora, good to see you, Is. Akino told him, happy. Issei, you're home again. I missed you. Asia said, hugging him as he smiled at them all. It's good to be back home. Issei told the group as Rias walked up to him. Hello, Rias. Issei told her as she hugged him tightly. Welcome home, Issei, I have missed you. Rias told him as he smiled. I missed you too, Rias, all of you. Issei told everyone as she let him go. Now let's all get some sleep, it's been a long day and tomorrow is the day. Rias told everyone as they all nodded. Time skip, are you nervous? Rias was currently sitting with Issei on his balcony at his house as she asked him her question. Yes, I am, but I know the nerves are not strong enough to drive me away from the bigger goal. That's getting you your freedom at all cost. No matter what happens tomorrow, I will do everything in my power to make sure you do not get married to Riser. Count on all of us and believe in us and we will win. Rias smiled at Issei's words as she looked to the sky. We have only known each other for a couple of weeks. Yet you have done so much for me and the others. I wish I could offer you more for all you have done. Rias told her pawn, who waved her off. Please, it's okay, Rias, I am doing this of my own free will. I know what it's like to feel you're stuck in between two different worlds. Issei told Rias, who smiled at his comment. Let's go get some rest, tomorrow our big day. Issei and Rias got up and went to his room as they got in bed and they quickly fell asleep. Alright everyone, today is the raiding game. If we can put our training to use, then we can win this battle. I believe in all of you and you all should believe in yourself as well. Rias told everyone as they all stood together in the ORC room. Rias, your words are smart and wise, just what you need for your first raiding game. Rias saw Sona walk into the room and smiled. Remember, this is Riser you're going up against. He may be a bad man, but he is a smart and strong one in terms of battle experience. Don't underestimate him, or get cocky if you get the upper hand in the battle. That will definitely cause your downfall and will end your chances at freedom. Sona told Rias seriously, who nodded her head. Where is Issei? He should be here as well, yes. Sona asked, seeing him not there. He will be here when the match starts. He wanted to try to get a little extra training in before the game started. Rias told her best friend, who nodded. Issei truly is striving to be the strongest he can possibly be. That's a good thing for him and you. He will unlock his own secrets. Rias saw Sona look out the window, then the door. Well, again, I wish you luck, we all do, and can't wait to see you fight. Sona told Rias as she walked out of the room. We got 1 hour till the game starts, everyone be ready to go by then. Rias told her peerage as they all nodded their heads. With Issei, it's almost time, Issei. Knull told his host as Issei was meditating in the abyss with candles lit around him. Are you ready for the fight? Yes, I am, Knull. I have spent the last 10 days training to make sure Rias is set free from Riser. There is nothing that will stop me from reigning victorious. Issei told the god as he looked up. It's time. Issei's eyes flashed a crimson red as he teleported out of the abyss. See, are you ready to go, Lady Rias? Grafia asked the devil heir, who looked at her watch and saw Issei was supposed to be back any minute. Yes, please take us to the battle arena. Everyone remember, work together and we can win. Rias told everyone as they all nodded as they were teleported to the battle arena. Ladies and gentlemen, the raiding game between Riser Phoenix and Rias Gremory will start in 2 minutes. Please make it back to your seat and wait for the match to start. Grafia said over the comms as everyone made it to their seats. Rias and everyone looked around and saw the battlefield was the school. Interesting choice for a raiding game setting. Rias told herself as she saw Riser and his peerage appear. Showtime, everyone. Rias told everyone as they all nodded and ready for battle. Are you ready to lose? Riser asked the Gremory heir, smirking. Your training could have only gotten you so far. I know you don't want this marriage. You need to see what it will do for the devils. We lost a lot of pure-blooded members in the Great War. This will help BRH more children heirs. Riser told Rias, who didn't care what he had to say or his reason. I don't care about what you think is good for the devils. I want what's best for me, not you, not the high-class devils. Not the Council of Devils. I want what's best for me, Aris, not Rias Gremory. I have a soul and wants as well. Rias yelled at Riser as she flared her power, and Riser smirked. Very well, I will have to defeat you, then you will be my wife, Rias. You are at a huge disadvantage. Riser explained to Rias, who didn't seem fazed by his comment. That may be the case, but never count your opponent out till the end, Rias said as Riser was gonna say something until a blur appeared in front of Rias, knelling. Right on time, Rias said as Issei rose to his feet and walked over to the group and smiled. Good to see everyone ready to go. Remember what's on the line? Issei said as he looked to Riser. Hello, Issei, it's good to see you made it in time. Riser told Issei, who narrowed his eyes. Do not speak to me like we are friends. We are opponents, and that is all we will ever be. Your contract with Rias ends tonight. Issei saw Riser smirk as he shrugged his shoulders. I guess you will have to stop me then, because the way I see it, you're the only person who actually can cause issues for my team, Riser explained to the pawn, who shook his head. You're wrong. My team has been training day in and out to be strong enough to bring you down. I also have my own trump card up my sleeve. This caught Riser and his group's attention. Well, let's get this show on the road then. Riser asked as Issei nodded as Rias looked to her group. Kaneko Issei take his pawns and Rooked Kiba hold off his knights. Akino his queen. I will deal with the Riser. Rias told her group as they nodded. The pawns and rooks will be at the indoor gym, my knight at the track ground, and me and my queen will be at the gym lock rooms. Riser told Rias where everyone would be as they all teleported to their spots. This is where you all end. Riser's pawns stood before Issei and Kaneko along with their rook. You might outnumber us right now, but that can be fixed, Issei said, smirking. The battle between Riser Phoenix and Rias Gremory starts now. Grafia said over the comms, let's do this. Issei quickly summoned his blade as he took his fighting position. Let's do this. Kaneko jumped at Riser's rook, who jumped out of the way as two of his pawns tied to cut Issei with chainsaws, but he moved out of the way and kicked them both in the ST, Void Slash. Issei yelled as he waved his sword across his body. A black and red aura slash collided with two of Riser's pawns. Two of Riser's pawns have retired, Grafia said over the comms as Akino and Riser's queen traded blows as Kiba was fighting off one of their knights as the other waited to see if she would beat her fellow member. You're fast for a new BLDJ, the girl told Kiba, who smirked. No need for comments, Swordbia. Kiba's blade shot out of the ground as she jumped back. He dashed forward and kicked her back into the ground. Seems your team is stronger than expected, Rias. Riser told her as her power of destruction clashed with his fire. I am glad this won't be a quick battle, Riser told himself as Rias shot through the two powers and punched him into the wall of the gym locker room. Symbiote ambush? Issei yelled as his blade took the form of a pool of spiked flying at three of Riser's pawns, stabbing them all. 3 pawns of Riser have retired, Grafia said over the comms as he smirked. 5 down, 2 to go. Issei told himself, looking around. We got you now, pawn. The two girls rushed him from each side as they tired to slash him. He jumped in the air as the blades went past his body from the top and bottom. He quickly landed on his feet and tripped them both. You're finished. The ground under them triced to a puddle of symbiotic as it engulfed them as they were blown into the wall, destroying it. 2 of Riser's pawns have retired, Grafia said over the comms again. Issei must be kicking butt right now, Rias said as Asia was using her magic to heal Akino. Rias's rook has retired. Issei looked over and saw Kaneko take a brutal surprise blow from his rook. Kaneko! Issei dashed at the rook, who kicked his CT, sending him flying back. Unlike your last opponent, I am not as weak, Riser's rook told Issei, who got to his feet and smirked. Then make this interesting. Issei dashed forward as did she as she tried to kick him, but he blocked it with his leg. Issei coated his fist in his symbiote as he tried to punch her, but she dodged it only to be kicked in the CT as Naruto was also kicked in the CT, then slammed into the ground. Sorry dude, you never stood a chance against me, the girl said until Issei smirked. Wait, what? She asked until she was grabbed and turned to see a symbiote creature grab her. Symbiote slash. Issei's attack blew her back into the wall, defeating her. One of Riser's rooks and knights have retired, Grafia said over the comms as Issei ran out to join Kiba. Kiba, I am coming to help, Issei told his friend as he was clashing with Riser's knight. You're too slow to stop me, boy, give up now and save yourself the embarrassment. Kiba took a couple of bad hits then was kicked into the ground. And no, I won't give up now. I have trained too strong to quit. Kiba got to his feet and smirked as she dashed forward and stabbed his Kiba. Issei yelled as Kiba quickly looked up. Got you, sword B. Kiba's sword stabbed the girl as they both were removed from the game. One of Riser's and Rias's knight have retired, Grafia said as it was just Riser, his queen, and Rias Aquino Asia and Issei. You're not called the bomb queen for nothing. Aquino told Riser's queen who smirked. None of you can defeat my sir. He is immortal and undefeated. Aquino just waved the comment off and shot her lightning at his queen. You talk too much for a fight. Aquino told her as she dodged another bomb, but his queen shot at her and kicked her face then her side and drove her into the ground. Rias's queen has retired. Rias looked back and saw Aquino removed from the game. Now it's 3-2, can't wait to see how those goes. Riser said as she pulled his attention to Issei getting healed from Asia. You should be good to go now, Issei. Asia told him as he nodded and looked to Riser's queen. Won't face me like a real warrior, Issei asked, looking at her in the sky as she smiled. For such a handsome young man you're quite cocky. Issei smiled at the comment. Thanks for the comment, now let's get to fighting. Issei shot up at her as she used a bomb attack on Issei as he sent a wave of his symbiote in the form of a ball. The attack blinded Riser's queen who shot a random attack at Asia now knowing it. Issei watched the attack hit her and take her from the battle. Rias's bishop has been removed, Grafia said over the comm as Issei was then attacked by Riser's bishops. Damn it, I can't keep this up, I have to take Riser down now. Issei told himself as he got to his feet. Riser, face me like a man. Issei roared at the phoenix who stood over Rias. You got some ball to call me out yourself, boy. Riser told Issei as he summoned his wings and flew down to face Issei. My lord, allow me to handle him, Riser's queen said, but he waved her off. No, I want to see what this boy is truly capable of, Riser told her as Issei summoned his blade. This is truly an interesting young man you have, Rias. A man in golden armor said with crimson hair and blue eyes. I also believe that's a symbiote, but I thought they were killed off. The man had many questions. Let's do this, Riser, Issei said as he dashed forward as his blade clashed with Riser's fire. Previously on the King in Black, damn it, I can't keep this up, I have to take Riser down now, Issei told himself as he got to his feet. Riser, face me like a man, Issei roared at the phoenix who stood over Rias. You got some ball to call me out yourself, boy, Riser told Issei as he summoned his wings and flew down to face Issei. My lord, allow me to handle him, Riser's queen said, but he waved her off. No, I want to see what this boy is truly capable of, Riser told her as Issei summoned his blade. This is truly an interesting young man you have, Rias. A man in golden armor said with crimson hair and blue eyes. I also believe that's a symbiote, but I thought they were killed off. The man had many questions. Let's do this, Riser, Issei said as he dashed forward as his blade clashed with Riser's fire. Issei jumped back as he saw the armor burned. Remember, Issei, fire is a weakness of yours. Make sure to keep away from his flamed attacks. Knull told his host, who nodded as his armor was fixed. So your power is weak to flames, interesting. Never thought I would battle someone with a symbiote, Riser yelled, getting gasps. A symbiote, the powerful race of allies that bond to host and grant them superpowers. I thought their race was killed off after the sealing of Knull, Rias's father asked himself as he looked to his son, who looked as shocked as well. This boy is not normal. With a symbiote his potential is limitless. The man in golden armor told himself. This is the one you felt Knull's presence from. The man asked Grafia. Yes, Lord Lucifer, it was like I was standing before him again. Grafia told the man. Keep your guard up, Surzex, we don't know what kind of bond those two have. Surzex's dad told him. Unbelievable to wield such a powerful creature, Sona said with her group watching the raiding game. I may be weak to your fire but I am not weak to your words. Issei said as he dashed forward and tried to cut Riser across the face. He quickly flew into the sky and shot his flames on Issei, who dove out of the way and sent a rope of his symbiote to grab his ankle and slam him into the ground. Nice, I got a clean shot. Issei told himself as Riser got out of the crater healed. Seems I can't take you as a joke anymore. Riser told the symbiote as his flames coated his body. Flames of destruction. Riser's flames turned a bright gold. Dear Satan, the phoenix flames of destruction. Rias said in disbelief. How can Riser use such power even for someone of his strength? Riser dashed forward at Issei, who jumped out of the way, but Riser grabbed him and slammed him into the ground, then punched him across his face twice. Issei coughed up some blood as Riser used his flames to burn his armor and his blade as he threw him into the air. Riser grabbed him, then drove him into the ground, making a use crater. Rias yelled in horror as she was looked back and saw Akino and Riser's queen clash one final time. Both queens have retired. Grafia said over her comms as it was now her Issei and Riser. Damn it, his power skyrocketed. Issei weakly got to his feet only to be met with another brutal blow of punches and to be stabbed in the thigh with a sword of fire. Issei cried out in pain as the flames ate away at his left arm and burned his body. You got some good blows in, boy, but this is not a video game. This is real. Your failure is real. Riser told Issei, who went limp as he felt his consciousness slip away as he dropped Issei and turned to Rias. Give up, Rias, you can't defeat me alone. Riser told her as she looked to Issei, who was breathing weakly. Issei, you are my champion. I will not let you lose to such a weak man. Get up. Knull told his host, who couldn't. I can't stop him. He's too powerful. Issei weakly told Knull as he tried to push himself up, but he shook violently in pain. Listen, Issei. Knull told his host as he listened to the roars from the crowd. Issei, get up. Akino yelled to her fellow member. Come on, Issei, you're our last hope, don't quit now, man. Kiba yelled after her. Kick this D-bag's butt. Kaneko said out loud. Are you really gonna fail, Rias? Knull asked Issei, who clenched his teeth. And I'm not finished yet, Riser. Issei roared at the top of his lungs. Yes, you're right, you're stronger and better in Issei way. Unfortunately, I do not care. All I care about is Rias Gremroy. Issei yelled as he turned around. As Issei slowly rose to a kneeling position, the codex formed over his pec as it started flashing. She gave me another chance at life and I will not let hers be thrown away. Issei got to his feet. Issei, 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 Issei. The entire arena was chanting his name. I am Issei Jackson Hayadu. Pawn of Rias Gremroy and the next statin. The codex's brightness peaked. I can feel it. The second seal is broken. Knull roared as his eyes shot open. His armor slowly disappeared as Issei's symbiote coated his legs as it ran up them, forming into armor. The symbiote then ran up his stomach and onto his back. Such power. Everyone watched his disbelief as Issei now was completely coated in his own set of armor. Dear Lord, that symbol. It's the symbol of Dash. Well, Surzex said as Issei looked up to Riser. Riser, your end is here. Issei said as his symbiote features awoke as he exploded forward and punched Riser clean in the cut. Damn it, he was too fast, I didn't even see him move. Riser puked up blood and was blown into the wall. I'm not done with you. Issei raised his hand as his symbiote coated the walls as they wrapped around Riser, pulling him to Issei, who quickly summoned his blade and slashed his arm off. Riser cried out in pain as he waited for his arm to heal, but it didn't. My powers are not working. Riser was met with a brutal combo of attack by Issei as he quickly overpowered him. I will never lose again. Issei walked up to Riser and stabbed his leg, making him cry in pain again. Call the match, Riser, it's over, you lose. Issei told him as he knew he stood no chance at winning. I surrender. Riser said weakly as he was teleported away. Match over, winner Rias Gremry. Grafia said as everyone was stunned but also inspired. I did it, Knull, I won. Issei said in his normal tone as his armor deactivated as he fell to his hands and knees. Congratulations, Issei, you have broken 2 of the 4 seals. You got a small taste of what my true power felt like. You also were the hero I knew you could be. Knull told Issei as he saw all the others fly down to him. You did it, man. Kiba said happy. You actually defeated Riser. Akino told him as he smiled. Yeah, you know, nothing crazy. Issei said, extremely tired. Issei looked up and Rias ran over and hugged him. You did it, you saved me. Rias said with tears in her eyes. You're welcome. Issei said to her, holding her back. Let's get you back home. Rias told her pawn, who nodded as she helped him to his feet. Issei Hayadu. Issei looked up and saw Rias's brother. Himin, this dude's power is off the charts. Issei told himself. Yes, sir. Issei asked Surzex. You have revealed a secret to the world. You possess the power of Knull, don't you? Surzex asked Issei as everyone tensed up. Yes, I do, Lord Lucifer, he is who I draw my power from. Issei informed the devil, who thought for a second. Well, let's make sure to keep that a secret moving forward. Surzex snapped his fingers as everyone's eyes glowed a dark red. What did you do? Rias asked her brother, who started walking away. Cleared everyone's memory of Issei's power. Consider it a thanks for saving my sister. Continue to grow stronger, Issei, and one day you may find yourself in a class of your own. Surzex told Issei as he teleported away. Let's go home. Issei said as they all teleported away. It's been 5 weeks since the battle with Riser in the underworld. Many people spoke out about how Issei defeated the man, not knowing their memories were altered by Surzex. Issei has been on overdrive in terms of training with Knull to continue to grow and learn how to MSTR his powers. Your progress continues to impress me, Issei. Knull told his host as he sat with his head down as Issei battled 3 clones. Well, I got a really good teacher training me. Issei said as he blocked one of their strikes and kneed them in this is blowing them back as he brought his blade behind his back to avoid an ambush attack. Kicking his foot back, the other clone was sent backwards, crashing into a wall. However, Issei did not see the third clone rushed him and get a coup. Good slashes in and kick him into a pillar of the symbiote as he went face first into the ground. Don't get too cocky now, Issei, it's 3-on-1. Knull reminded his host, who knew it was time to lock in. Issei rose to his feet as he closed his eyes as his hair turned white, his teeth and nails sharpened as the symbiote on the ground ran up his legs and quickly coated his body. Now, let's kick their butt? Issei told himself in his armor as he dashed forward and punched his fist 3 the first clones. Issei quickly summoned his blade and cut his head off and kicked his body away. 1 down, 2 to go. Issei quickly turned around and blocked another strike from the second clone as they traded blows for a coup of second. Issei finally saw an opening and went for it as he used his forearm armor to block his slash as he drove his blade into his Issei as he jumped up and slammed his knee into his neck, breaking it, blowing him back as he quickly scanned the area to find the other clone. This clone is different, Issei. It can hide in the symbiote field. Knull told his host, who quickly followed the clone as he looked away to confuse the clone as it jumped at Issei from above him, but he did a back handspring to avoid the attack as he slammed his hand into the ground as the symbiote field wrapped the clone up, much to Knull's shock. He is adapting to his soundings. Smart boy to use the fields to stop him from hiding. Knull told himself, smirking as Issei quickly slashed the clothes in half, finally ending the fight. Jesus. Issei fell to his knees as his armor returned to its symbiote form and went back into his body. Congratulations, Issei, you went from struggling against 1 clone to 5 weeks later and you're taking 3 on at once? Knull told his host. Your motivation continues to intrigue me as well. Issei cocked an eyebrow at the comment. What do you mean by that? Issei asked the god, who chuckled. Most people, if they had my power, would use it to do evil. Destroy the world. In this LV, it make it into their own image. You, on the other hand, are fighting for your family and friends. Also to protect the innocent and become the most powerful Satan ever. Issei smiled at the comment as he closing his fist. I have to be ready for anything. I won't let the people I care about be harmed anyone. I also need to make sure I get your revenge on the gods who betrayed you. Issei told Knull. Forget about the gods for now, Issei. Focus on what's most important, your own safety and the safety for your loved one. Knull saw Issei nod his head at him. I will be back tonight, Knull. Issei told the god as he slowly opened his eyes in the real world. Time to get up. Issei got out of bed and looked over and saw Rias was not sleeping in the bed. Must have left to the club room earlier. Issei just walked over to the closet and put some clothes on. Issei went downstairs and saw his parents were also not awake. Interesting, they must be sleeping in or something. Issei put on his shoes as he started to walk to the club room. Asia also was not home. They both must have left earlier. Issei continued his walk. Occult Research Club. Okay everyone, today we have a meeting with 2 members of the church. We don't know why, but keep your guard up. Rias took everyone as they nodded. Where is Issei? Aquino asked her king, curious. He is sleeping at home. He has been very busy training, so I chose to let him sleep in today. Rias informed her queen. Knock knock, come in. Rias called out as the door opened and 2 girls walked in. One had blue hair and a single green strand and brown hair in a battle jumpsuit. She had a blade swapped in a white cloth on her back. The other girl had brown hair and brown eyes in the same outfit. She wielded a katana as her weapon. Rias Gremory? The blue-haired girl asked as Rias nodded her head. We appreciate you allowing us to speak today. My name's Zenobia. This is my partner Irina. We are here to speak about a potential threat. Zenobia informed Rias. What kind of threat are you speaking about? Rias asked, curious on the matter. Recently the church had 3 Excalibur pieces stolen from the church. We believe a Rouge priest and another man are working to try to overthrow the church. We were sent to collect the blades and kill the person responsible for this crime. Zenobia told Rias, who seemed more serious. So what exactly do you want from us? Such a threat in my town needs to be handled properly. Rias told the 2 girls. We want you to stay out of our way. The man behind this is said to be a fallen angel general. We don't know your motives. Holy swords are deadly to your kind and we don't need you joining side with him. Rias looked offended at the comment. I would never side with such a person. Also, do you have a death wish? This is a general class fallen, you will both die. Rias's words went over the girls' heads. We will be fine, just stay out of our way. Zenobia told Rias again more seriously. Our king has been quite nice to you both. I suggest you lower your tone when speaking to her. Aquino told the 2, narrowing her eyes at them. Is that a threat, devil? Zenobia asked as the air grew heavier with the tension in the room as she grabbed the blade of her sword. Don't make it one and we will be okay. Kiba told her, summoning his blade. You're all at a disadvantage against us, you understand this, yes? Irina asked them, all grabbing the handle of her blade. We don't care, your tone and attitude towards Rias has been anything other than nice. Aquino told her quickly. Everyone stand down. Rias told all of them as they seems to listen after a couple of seconds. Rias said stand down. Everyone saw the door open and Issei walked inside. Everyone was stunned to see him as he looked at the girls, then sat on the couch. I wanted you to get some rest. Rias told her pawn, who looked to her, then the girls. I was gonna until I sensed holy magic in the club room. Seems you have visitors. Issei asked Rias, who nodded her head. Who are you? Zenobia asked Issei, who looked over to her. Name's Issei, Rias's pawn. Nice to meet you, Zenobia. Issei told her as she looked back to Rias. We will take our leave. Zenobia said as she started walking out of the door until Irina saw Asia. Wait a minute, are you not the nun who was turned into a devil? Irina asked Asia. Why? She asked, worried. Wow, never thought I would see a witch. Zenobia said calmly. Asia asked, scared at their comment and hospitality towards her. Tread carefully, church girl, and pick your next words extremely carefully. Issei said darkly as his eyes flashed a dark red, scaring the 2 briefly. A witch who was turned. Asia, do you still believe in God? Zenobia asked the devil. It's not possible she is a devil. Irina told Zenobia, who didn't listen. She can still have faith in her own ways. Zenobia quickly told her partner. It's strong to go away from my beliefs. Zenobia heard Asia respond and instantly made up her mind on her next action. Then let me kill you right now. Zenobia said, but before she could pull her blade, her arm, Issei quickly shot up and grabbed her arm and bent it behind her back. I warned you, Zenobia, now you're gonna reap the consequences. Issei threw her through the window. He quickly summoned his blade as Irina drew her and tried to ambush him, but he turned and kicked her through the glass as well. Issei quickly dashed forward and summoned more of his symbiote to restrain the two girls. Issei walked up and made another blade as he stabbed them both clean in the leg. Both girls cried out in pain as Issei smirked. Burns, doesn't it? My blades can inflict severe pain to any race. You think you can come into our town, threaten my friends and disrespect my king? Issei asked coldly as the others couldn't move from the fear of his aura. Answer me. Issei yelled, twisting both blades, making them scream in pain again. W didn't know what we were up against? Zenobia said in pain as Issei looked back to the others, then her. Not a good enough answer. Issei summoned another blade as he lined it up to her neck, then brought it up. Enjoy your perfect afterlife. Issei brought the blade down, but his arm was grabbed. Looking back, he saw it was Asia holding his arm. Issei, please stop. These girls don't deserve to die, not for this. Please. Asia asked in tears as Issei looked back to the girls whose faces were full of fear. Issei's blades returned to its symbiote as it jumped into him as a small portion healed their wounds as Issei pulled them both to their feet. Leave now. Issei told the two girls as they got their stuff and left. Issei walked back into the club room with Asia. Rias fixed the walls. All right everyone, let's get some training done for the evening. Rias told everyone as they all nodded. It's been 2 days since the church girls made their motives known. They have not heard anything back. Issei knew something was up with Kiba, and when asked he told him about his rage towards the legendary blade Excalibur. Issei told him he couldn't destroy the blades due to it being a weapon that can be reforged as many times as the church wants. Issei spent the day at the club room speaking with everyone. Kiba had left earlier in the day. Seems the summons are going well. Issei asked and Rias nodded. Yes, not only that, stray devil activity is at an all-time low. Sometimes I would have never guessed. Mainly because of Kokabil's presence, it is scaring them or something. Rias told Issei. Most likely that it can also mean S-. Issei stoked when he sensed a holy and demonic surge coming from near the church. What is it, Issei? Rias asked him as he knew it was Kiba. Nothing, I have something I remember I have to do. I will talk to you all later. Issei told her as he walked out and quickly ran to where he sensed the auras coming from. With Kiba, you sheet devils need to go to hell for all I care. Fried and Kiba were currently fighting each other with Kiba on the losing side. I will destroy those blades no matter the cost. Kiba yelled, charging him, but he dodged and cut him with the blade. Told you, sheet devil, like you should just die. Fried said as he ran and tried to stab Kiba, but he blocked the attack. Seems you're not as pathetic as I thought. Fried managed to trip Kiba and kick him off the roof of the church. Unfortunately, I still am more experienced and wield a holy blade. Fried jumped down at Kiba, but Issei rushed him from his side and jumped up, putting himself parallel to the ground and kicked him away into the church. Issei landed on his upper back and pushed himself up smoothly. Kiba looked up and saw Issei walked out from the shadows with his dark red eyes. So this is who you have been hunting? Issei said as he walked in front of Kiba. Leave Fried, I believe the name is, or I will kill you. Issei warned the stray exorcist. So it's the symbiote boy, my boss is quite excited for the day you two meet. Fried told Issei crazily. And boy, I can't wait to see how you handle such an event. Fried explained, looking down and seeing the attack cracked the blade. I will take my leave for now. Until next time, devil scum. Fried yelled as he ran away. No. Kiba yelled, trying to get up, but the wound prevented him from moving. Don't, Kiba, it's pointless. Issei told him as he watched Fried run away. You're lucky I showed up when I did, or you would be dead. Issei explained to him, using his symbiote to heal the wound. Get back to the ORC now. Issei said seriously as he walked away and back to the ORC. Kiba summoned a magical circle and vanished from the sight. Vengeance is not something to be driven by Kiba. Issei told him as everyone was now just them in the club room. Trust me, I am driven by it and I am still paying the price. Issei explained to the knight. I understand your point, Issei, but I lost more than most people could imagine from those blades. Kiba told him coldly. I will destroy them if it takes me 100 years. Kiba explained. Fine, find out how well this goes for you. Issei told him but grabbed his shoulder. You let this put the others in harm's way. Issei's eyes flash a BLD red. I will personally give you a beat down you won't ever forget, am I clear? Issei asked coldly in his altered voice, and Kiba nodded his head. I understand, Issei. Kiba told him as his eyes returned to normal, and he let his shoulder go as he got up and walked out. Issei, you're back? Rias walked into the room with Asia and Kaneko as Kiba walked out. When did you get back? Rias asked the pawn who was laying on the couch. About 15 minutes ago. Wanted to have a private chat with Kiba. Issei told his king as she cocked an eyebrow. About what exactly? Rias asked Issei, wanting to know what their conversation was about. His rage and drive to destroy an unbreakable sword. Issei told Rias, who caught on knowing what he was talking about. He already went after Fried once, I expect him to try again. Issei told his Rias, remembering tonight's events. Wait, what? That's not good. If he is going off like that, he is gonna get himself hurt or killed. Rias quickly told her pawn, who sighed. I am aware of that. Had I not stepped in, he would have lost and died. Not something I want to see happen to one of my friends. He is not thinking straight about this whole situation. As he told you, his past is dark from what was done to him and the people who he once called friends. Issei looked back to the spot Kiba normally stands. That's what worries me, that's what worries me. Issei told her seriously. Unknown location, status report? Inside a dark room sat someone with dark red glowing eyes on a throne. Knelling before him was Fried. The devils know of your motive. Unfortunately, that will not help them. The two girls sent from the church will also fall to us soon enough. Fried told the man. And the boy? Did you encounter him? The man asked Fried. I did. He was the once who cracked Excalibur. I didn't think a simple kick could do so much damage to a weapon that durable. Fried told the man. He wields a symbiote. The most powerful race of creatures ever created. Their race was killed off when Knull was sealed away. That plays the question, just what kind of symbiote does this boy wield? The man asked himself. Everything is falling into place, Lord Kokabeel. A fat man in a church outfit walked into the view of the two of them. Good Valper. We will need you to be ready to forge the 4 blades when the time comes. Kokabeel told his comrade. Once the blades are forged and the devil girls are in my hands, then I will force the next great war and we will win this time. Nothing will stand in my way from achieving my goals. Kokabeel told them all, laughing. My lord, if you don't mind me asking, what exactly are you so intrigued with this boy? Is it the symbiote or something else? Valper asked the fallen angel general. Yes, also because I have known this boy since he was a child. There are things that will break even the coldest of men. He is a threat, but once the truth is revealed, he will be nothing but a broken shell of who he once was. Kokabeel told Valper. All will break and bend the knee to me. So it would seem your theory was correct, Sona. Sitting in a spa was Rias and Sona alone, speaking on the recent events. Yes, it would seem so. The fact that the stay priest is working with the fallen angel behind all this. Not only that, my theory also is behind the idea that this fallen angel wants to use me and you in some way. Sona told Rias, who sat and listened. How we will bring down such a powerful force I am not sure. We will defeat him if we work together. Everyone on my side has been training their asses off. Including Issei. Rias told her best friend. I was shocked when he chose to tell us about his powers after Surzex wiped everyone's memory. Sona's expression changed. The fact he wields the power of the god Knull is incredible. Issei is a very interesting person. He sticks to himself most the time. We will don't know much about him, but we do know is he is strong and cares for the others. Rias told her fellow devil. Yes, I have witnessed his display of power after the comments Saji made. I also know his defeated Riser by himself while he has the flames of destruction. Do you trust him? Sona asked Rias, who looked shocked at the question. Of course I trust Issei. He saved my life and the others. He may keep to himself and not speak much. But he is a good person with a good heart. Rias told Sona seriously. If you trust him, I do. I just hope this situation get better before it get worse. Sona said to Rias. Me and you both, Sona, me and you both. Time skip. Something bothering you, Issei? Issei was sitting on roof of the school looking over the night sky. Is Asia, every time I see her it's like I am looking at my sister. I can't get that thought out of my mind. Issei told the god who listened. Alicia Hayudu. Well, is she not technically a sister to you now? I saw your outburst when the fallen angel killed her. Also when that girl drew her blade on her. You care about her like she is your sister. Knull told his host. You trad and fight to protect the people you care about and to protect yourself. Just keep your head up and don't fall into that hole. Issei got up and looked back to his house. I better get home. Issei jumped down and quickly ran through the woods and appeared at his front door. Opening the door, Issei saw Asia and Rias in the kitchen. Issei, welcome home. Rias told her pawn as she had a pink apron on and Asia had a white one. Yes, welcome home, Issei. Asia said after her as Issei looked at their outfits. What's with the aprons? Issei asked confused. We wanted to make dinner for you. I am sure you're hungry. Your mother told us you have not ate today. Rias told her pawn who sighed. Of course she told you that. You ate? Yeah, sure I can eat. Issei told the two as they smiled. Perfect, because we got food already. Issei sat down as the girls brought some food and put it on the table. They took their aprons off and also sat down. Issei started to eat the food and was shocked at how good it was. It tastes amazing. Issei told the two as he continued to eat. Yay, it was good. Asia told herself watching Issei eat the food. How was your meeting with Sona Rias? Issei asked his king, who thought for a second. Nothing crazy, but talking about the church girls and the potential threat of Kokabeel. Rias told Issei, who nodded his head. Also a battle strategy in case we need one. Well, whatever happens I got your back, remember that? Issei told Rias. Issei looked over and saw Asia looked uncomfortable at the topic. You okay, Asia? Issei asked her as she snapped out of her thoughts. What? Oh yeah, I was just daydreaming. Can't really blame a girl, huh? Asia told them quickly as Issei just nodded to the comment. What did you do today, Issei? Rias asked her pawn. Just did some training and taking some time to myself. Preparing for the worst if it comes down to it. Issei explained to the girls as he continued to eat his food. Yes, all the other have also been training just as strong. We all are working to better ourselves for the future. Rias told the other two as Issei finally finished his food. Here, let me get the stuff cleaned up. Issei told the girls as he got up and started to put all the dishes away and cleaned up the table. How about we get some rest, it's getting late. Rias told the other two as they agreed and all went to get some sleep not long after cleaning up the kitchen. Time skip. Next evening, seems we still have not found the man behind the stealing of the holy swords. If we don't find him soon this could get a lot worse before it gets better. Zenobia told Irina as they walked through the forest together. You know, maybe asking for Rias's help is not a bad idea. Irina told her partner, who looked at her shocked. You don't seem to remember how our encounter with her pawn went. He was gonna kill us for my actions. I do not think they want to see us anytime soon. Zenobia explained to her friend, who sighed. I guess so, but it would be better than roaming and walking around in circles not getting anywhere. Irina told Zenobia, who stopped walking. What? Irina asked as Zenobia looked around and drew her blade and threw it at a tree. An explosion happened and from it Fried jumped out. Hello lades, good to see you have my new toys for me. Hand the blades over and I will spear you scumbags. Fried yelled at the girls who drew their blades. I don't think so, we will take the blades back to the church. Irina told him as Zenobia dashed at him as their blades clashed several times. You're good, better than the sheet devils I face. Fried told her as he kicked her away. Irina jumped behind him and kicked him to the ground. Get up. Irina helped Zenobia up only to caught up in a rope as Fried pulled her towards him and knocked her in the head, then cut her across her body, then slashed her arms. Irina! Zenobia yelled as Fried took his blade and blocked Irina's attack and kicked her away, then stabbed her arm, making her scream in pain. Enough, Fried, we have everything we need. Zenobia looked up and saw Valper. Please let me kill them, I am begging you. Fried asked and Valper shook his head. I said no, now let's go, Kokabeel will have been waiting for us for quite some time. Valper told him as he jumped back and the two left. Damn it. Zenobia looked over and saw the ORC was right behind the forest. She started waking towards the club room. Scene change. Okay, Aquino, you have 12 Kiba, 10 Kaneko, 7 Asia 5. Rias told everyone. Issei, you have 9, which is extremely impressive. Rias told her pawn, who smirked. I have been busy. Issei told Rias, who smiled. Yes, we have had a rise in requests recently, so I am keeping track to make sure we handle as many as possible. Rias explained to Issei, who nodded his head. Yes, I couldn't agree. Issei stopped when he sensed a holy aura enter the club room. What is it, Issei? Rias asked, but before he could answer, her door opened up and Zenobia came in wounded. Zenobia. Issei caught her right as she was about to fall to the floor. What happened to you? Where is Irina? Issei asked, using some of his magic to heal her with Asia's help. We were ambushed by the Rouge priest with the Excalibur fragments. He stole Irina's and left mine. Zenobia said, and Issei sensed where the power surge came from and ran and landed in front of a tree and saw her in her outfit cut up and injured. Issei picked her up and ran back into the club room, healing her. Asia, heal them both, please. I have a bad feeling about this. If they are making this bold of moves, that means only one thing. What? Kokabeel is in the town right now. He's here. This is bad. If he is here, he is most likely looking for Urias. Aquino told her king, who nodded her head as Zenobia was healed, but Irina was still knocked out. We need to get ready for battle, Rias. This is a person we don't want to play games with. Issei told Rias, who nodded her head as her and everyone got together. Knull, what are my chances in a head-to-head clash? Issei asked the god, who thought for a second. His experience gives him the edge. Other than that, you can probably hold your own for a short period of time. Make sure you don't underestimate him. He is still a fallen angel general who fought God and the past devil kings and survived. Knull told his host, who nodded his head in agreement. Issei knew this was not going to be an easy fight, but he knew he was ready to face a threat like Kokabeel. Okay, everyone, let's make our way to the battlefield, Issei told them as they looked outside and saw a dome go over the school and a flying chair outside the school grounds. Because he is here waiting, Issei told them, and they vanished from the ORC room. Outside the club room, so we finally meet Rias Gremory. A man was on the floating throne. He has red eyes and elf ears and had a black suit on. It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance, Kokabeel, I assume? Rias asked, and the man smirked as he saw the group she was with and smirked. Ah, the church's mercenary, how is your friend doing? Kokabeel asked, and Zenobia grew angry. I hope Fried didn't hurt her too much, huh? You will pay for what you did to Irina. Zenobia yelled as Fried and an old-looking fat man came out of the shadows. Hello, sheet devils. Fried yelled loudly, holding a golden glowing blade. Seems like you got quite the group, Kokabeel. Everyone looked over and saw Issei walk in front of everyone. Hello, Issei. It's a pleasure to meet the man who wields the symbiote. Kokabeel called out, much to everyone's shock. How do you know about that? Let me guess, Fried. Issei asked Kokabeel, who just smirked. Kokabeel, this is your only warning. Leave and don't come back. Issei told the fallen coldly, and he smirked. I would love to see you try. Kokabeel told Issei, who summoned his blade. As for you guys, you can handle the Hounds of Hell. Kokabeel summoned the Hounds of Hell, and the two big hounds jumped at the group, who broke apart as Kiba charged Fried and the rest worked on the dogs. Let's see what you got, boy. Kokabeel summoned his own sword as Issei dashed forward as the two started trading blows with their blades. Issei blocked a slash to his face and kicked Kokabeel away, giving him some distance. Jesus Christ, this dude is so DMN skilled. How the hell do I match his speed? He seems to not even be trying. Issei thought, taking a deep breath. Issei eyes up. Issei looked up and was met with a punch to his gut, sending him skidding across the floor, turning his arms. Damn it. Issei got up and had little time to defend himself. Trying to block one of Kokabeel's punches, he got under him and slammed both fists into his Issei, sending him crashing into the ground. Not bad, Issei. You're better than the rumors have you out to be. Kokabeel told the devil as he got to his feet and healed his bruised body. Unfortunately, it won't be enough to defeat me. Issei dashed at Kokabeel as they continued to trade blows. Rias and the group got the Hounds of Hell back to the underworld, but Kiba was still fighting with Fried. The hopes and dream of the people who were tortured by your sick mind will finally be put to rest. Kiba said to them as his blade vanished and a new sword formed with a bunch of kids around it. The balance breaker. Knull told Issei, who looked over with the fallen angel. So it would seem the boy has unlocked his balance breaker? Kokabeel asked, and Issei used this chance to punch him in the gut, then coat his fist in his symbiote and punch him again, sending him flying back. You think that will put me down? I'm not like God who's fallen. Kokabeel yelled out, and everyone was stunned to hear this. What are you talking about? God is not dead. Asia yelled, and Zenobia nodded, holding her new blade. Yes, it is true, God died in the Great War. Michael has been doing well keeping the system running. Kokabeel said as he used his magic to fix his injuries. If you think that's gonna throw me off, you're wrong. Issei told the fallen angel, who smirked. Time to show you the real difference between us. Kokabeel rushed Issei and sent a quick brutal combo of punches. Issei blocked one of the many and was thrown into the barrier. As he came down, Kokabeel jumped up and stabbed his Issei and threw him into the ground, causing an explosion. Say. Rias yelled as she fired her power at Kokabeel along with Aquino as he dashed out of the way and grabbed them both and threw them away. Damn it. Issei got to his feet wounded. Kokabeel noticed this and rushed Kiba and sent another brutal combo and stole his blade as everyone watched him drive it through Issei's arm socket. Issei screamed in pain, holding his arm as the holy magic flooded his BLD stream, turning his veins on his arm gold. Say. Zenobia dashed at Kokabeel, brining her blade over her head, but he grabbed the blade and kicked her away and threw her sword away. You see, Issei, you may hold the power to slay gods. Unfortunately, you will never be strong enough to obtain such power. Kokabeel told him as he used his magic to restrain the others. I'll let them go. This is between me and you. Issei weakly said as Kokabeel pulled them blade free and threw it over to Durandal. They are just trying to protect themselves. Leave this between me and you. Yes, it Issei. You see, there is something I would like to inform you about. Kokabeel used his magic to bring Asia towards him. Something that I know will break a man even as cold as you claim to be and try to act. Kokabeel, keep your hands off her. Issei yelled in anger as he walked behind her. She has nothing to do with this. This fight is between me and you. Leave her alone. I would never hurt little Asia. What kind of monster do you make me out to be? Kokabeel asked as he held a dagger to her neck. Say, Asia, why don't you go ahead and tell everyone your true name? Kokabeel told her as Issei saw her look down in sadness. Alicia, Asia said in tears as Issei's heart sank into his feet. And no, it can't be. Everyone looked over to Issei, confused. Who's Alicia? Rias asked Issei, who just continued to look at Asia. She is my little sister who I lost long ago. Issei struggled to get the words out. I thought she ran away and never came back. She didn't run away, Issei. I took her from your family. I wanted her sacred gear, but the church saved her before I could get my hands on her. Kokabeel told Issei, who felt so many emotions. Does that mean Issei and Asia are biologic siblings? Aquino finished Rias's sentence. Now you watched her die once. Let's see you mentally survive that again. Kokabeel told Issei as he pointed the dagger at Asia's. Kokabeel, please spear her. Kill me instead, please leave her alone. Issei screamed, not in anger, it was in fear and terror. Issei, Asia called to him. Finally time, thank for you everything. Issei watched in absolute horror, completely restrained, not able to move, bleeding out. Issei remembered all the appealing memories as them as kids and from when he first met her. Kokabeel drove the blade straight through her. She didn't scream or cry out in pain, but simply lost her smile as a single tear ran down her face. No! Everyone screamed as Issei was in tears as everyone else was broken seeing Asia be killed off. And then there was one. Kokabeel walked up to Issei, who had his head down, crying. I told you I would break you, Issei. You just didn't know it meant you would lose Asia. Kokabeel told him as he brought his blade up. You have my respect, Issei. I hope they remember you. Kokabeel brought his blade up and stabbed him in the Now to deal with you four? Kokabeel said, turning to the others, smirking. He will not be the only one who dies tonight. And no, I can't die like this. Issei told himself weakly. Issei looked over to her then back to Kokabeel. Kokabeel, I will kill you. Get up Issei, this is not how you're going down. Knull told his host seriously as Issei was back in the abyss knelling. You angry, you pissed off? Knull asked as Issei looked up with his crimson red eyes. Yes, I wanna kill him, I wanna make him suffer. Issei roared back to Knull. The time has finally come, my champion. Take hold of all black and unlock the third seal on your power. Knull told his host as Issei walked up to him in his mind and grabbed the blade and started to break the binds holding it down scene after ripping it free. Now go and kill that dirty fallen. Knull told Issei, who smirked. Hey haha. Kokabeel stoked when he felt Issei grab his wrist. He looked back and was met with a brutal punch to his gut and the snapping of his wrist as he was blown into the barrier. Say. Rias called to him weakly as Issei got to his feet with the bands breaking. Issei's armor slowly formed over his body, but this was different. The black armor now had red to it as he was completely coated in a new suit of armor. I can't be that, laugh Knull? Kokabeel asked in disbelief as Issei looked over to Asia. Asia. Issei walked up and a purple and yellow symbiote formed over his hand and jumped onto her. Therapo se. Issei spoke in an ancient language as the symbiote formed over her cysty wounds as her pale body gained its color again. Rest, my little sister. Issei turned to Kokabeel. You stole my sister from me. Killed her in front of my face. Hurt my friends and tried to kill me. Issei roared at the top of his lungs as the moon turned a dark red, same with the sky. It's time you pay your debt. Issei extended his arm and summoned all black. Oh God, all black. That means that the symbiote you have is Knull himself. Kokabeel told himself as Freed jumped at him. Got you now. Fred brought the blade down only for Issei to grab it with his hands. What the hell? Freed was immediately paralyzed in fear as he looked up and saw Issei's dark red eyes. Nice try. Issei squeezed the blade as it shattered into pieces. Issei quickly grabbed a piece and stabbed his neck, making him bleed out from the wound. Opolyce 2. Issei summoned a black, green, blue, and pink symbiote as they all moved over, releasing everyone and quickly healing them all. Right, we can finally fight? Kiba said as they all came together. Let's Rias. Rias put her hand in front of the others. Keep her safe. Issei used his own symbiote to move Asia to Rias's arms. Kokabeel is mine. Issei told her and she nodded. You can't be serious, he can summon other symbiote at will and wield all back at the same time. Kokabeel grabbed his arm. My arm is not healing, it must be his magic. Kokabeel looked up and was met with a brutal combo of punches from Issei as he quickly snapped his arm, then grabbed him by the neck and jumped up, driving him into the barrier, breaking it as he turned around and threw him down. The ground turned to the abyss as Kokabeel was restrained. And no, I can't go out like this. Issei landed on him, breaking his ribs. Issei moved him up and stabbed his legs and drove all black across his hurts? I hope it does. This is just the beginning of what is to come. Issei slashed his arm off, then summoned his symbiote. Xi Epsilon Sigma Kappa Sigma Sigma Epsilon Tau Omicron Nu. Issei told Knull as he jumped onto Kokabeel as he started screaming as his body bent in abnormal ways. His bones broke and his muscles ripped apart. Make it stop. Kokabeel screamed in pain as Issei let him continue to suffer. This is the pain you put me and everyone through. You sealed your fate the day you took Asia from me. Issei stabbed all back into the ground. And now, I am gonna enjoy this very much. Enjoy your spot in Hell, Warmonger. Tell the others when you see them that the king is black has awakened. Issei drove his claws into Kokabeel's eye socket, making BLD run down his face. Kokabeel's screams got so intense the others had to look away and cover their ears in horror. Your debt is paid. Issei ripped all black from the ground and cut his head off, then threw it on the ground and crushed it with his foot and sliced his body in half. Teso ta pai dia mao. The four symbiote jumped off everyone and went over and ate away at his dead body. Seems I am too late. Issei looked up and saw a woman in white dragon armor. Who are you? Issei asked, holding all black. Albion, who is this boy? I can't move, it's like I am looking at death itself. The woman asked the dragon, who was just as scared. Valley that is Knull, the god of the void. Albion told his host, whose eyes went wide in disbelief. Knull, the god who slayed the heavenly dragons and was sealed away by the 4 others gods of the universe. Valley told herself. I won't ask again, who are you? Issei asked with his blade raised. Man, I would love to fight this guy. Valley told herself as her insanity for battle overwhelmed her fear of Issei. Valley, don't even try, in his current state you stand no chance. Take the churchman's body and leave immediately. Albion told his host. Is it truly you, Knull? Valley asked Issei, who shook his head. No, I am his champion, but do not let that fool you, I am just as ruthless. Issei informed Albion's host, who got shiver from his words. Well, until we meet again. Valley told Issei as she grabbed Vapler and Fried's body. What is your name? Valley asked Issei, who turned around. Issei, my name's Issei. Issei's armor deactivated as he walked back to the others as Valley flew away. How is she? Issei asked Rias, who was still holding Asia. She is sleeping, her vials are all amazing. Rias told Issei, whose eyes and hair returned to normal. That was quite the display of power, Issei. Issei looked over and saw Sona. Sona? Issei asked, confused, as she walked up to the group. Me and my team were trying to disarm the barrier from exploding. Lucky for us you did that yourself, and now we have seen what your capabilities are. Sona explained to Issei, whose eyes flashed a dark red. Be sure to keep that between yourself and your group. Issei warned her and she nodded. Trust me, your secret is safe with me. Sona told him as Issei felt dizzy and dropped to a kneeling position. Issei, are you okay? Rias asked as he handed Asia to Aquino. I am fine, just extremely tired. Issei told Rias, who helped him up. We still have to take care of the area, Rias? Kiba told her King, who sighed. Go, I will handle it, the least we can do for you guys helping with Kokabeel. Sona told the group as they all nodded and teleported away. Wow, unbelievable. Got that all on camera. You're not safe anymore, Issei. No, you are not. A cloaked man said, holding a camera. The battle with Kokabeel was over. Asia was brought back to life and everyone was well. Will she wake up soon? Everyone was inside Issei's room as Asia laid in the bed. I am not sure, but when she does, someone is gonna have to explain the situation to her. Issei told Rias as he looked over to her. I have also gotten word that a summit will be held at the school. This instantly grabbed everyone's attention. This will be a high-profile meeting. The 3 factions seek to come together to try to mend the past and battle a classified enemy. Rias told her group as they all listened. Nothing is the same. Zenobia said out loud to everyone. Due to the situation that God is dead, nothing is the same, the angels, fallen angels, devils. Yes, this is the reason this is also happening, to try to find peace with the past. Rias told her. This what is best for everyone. Rias told her new knight. Welcome to the group. Issei told Zenobia, looking over to her. But know your place. Raise your blade to Asia ever again and I will kill you myself. Issei told her, holding his hands in front of his face as his eyes flashed a hellish red. Zenobia shivered at his glare. You're extremely protective over Asia. Rias told her pawn, who looked over to her. She is my sister, one I thought I lost. No one will ever hurt her again. Not if I have anything to say about it. Issei quickly told her as she smiled. She always say you as an older brother before the news broke to us. Aquino told Issei, who smiled. Issei's phone rang after a couple of seconds. I have a summon again. Guess this dude lives in the nicer neighborhood down the road from my house. Issei told the group as he threw on a hoodie. Keep me updated on Asia. Issei told Rias, who nodded as he walked out. Will he ever forgive me? Zenobia asked Rias, who sighed. I don't know, but I have a feeling Asia will, and if she does he will follow through. Rias informed her new knight, who nodded. Time skip, this seems kinda nice for a summoning. Issei told himself as he walked up to the door. The person he was supposed to meet with was. After a couple of seconds, a handsome middle-aged man with black hair and blonde tips and purple eyes in a black robe opened the door. If perfect, you must be the devil sent here. The man asked Issei. He instantly sensed a strong aura from this man. Yeah, that's me. Issei told the man who smirked. Please come in. The man moved and Issei walked into the room. I simply am looking for a drinking partner. The man told Issei, who cocked an eyebrow at this comment. Why exactly would you want a devil to drink with you? Issei asked the man who walked over, and for 2 glasses. Most people these days come off on the wrong foot with me. Better a devil than someone lame. Whiskey? The man asked Issei, who sat down. Sure. Issei told him as he poured 2 drinks and walked over and gave one to Issei. Say, my name's Issei. Issei told the man who smirked. Nice to meet you, Issei. I asked to speak to you specifically because I wanted to talk to the man. The man told Issei, emphasizing the man part. The man what? Issei asked, more on defense as the man took a drink. That man who killed Kokabeel, of course. The man told Issei, who narrowed his eyes. Allow him to introduce myself. The man stood up and summoned 12 fallen angel wings. I am Azazel, the leaders of the fallen angel faction. Azazel told Issei, who quickly dashed forward and slammed him into the wall by the neck, summoning his blade. So you're responsible for Kokabeel and my sister dying, you piece of shit. Issei snapped at the end as his demon features activated. I almost lost my little sister. Now that I know who was responsible, I am gonna enjoy killing you. Issei told him as his upper body armor started to form over him. My god, he is a spitting image of Knull. Azazel told himself as he raised his hands. W8, I have nothing to do with Kokabeel's motives. I was not as involved, so I sent in the White Dragon Emperor. Azazel informed Issei, who still held him by the neck. I called her insane when she told me the man who killed Kokabeel was Knull himself. Azazel informed Issei, whose blade and armor returned to its symbiote form and went back into his body. What do you want with me? Issei asked, letting him go and grabbing his drink. Azazel rubbed his neck and coughed a couple of times. I wanted to meet Knull's champion. He definitely picked a proper one. You have been on guard since you saw me. That told me you could tell I had a supernatural aura even when I was suppressing it. I did notice. Why are you and the others leaders calling for a summit? Issei asked Azazel, who cocked an eyebrow. You shouldn't even know about that. Then again, Rias Gremory is your king. We want to come together so we can put this idea of war behind us. All 3 sides lost many things in that war. Now we seek to live with each other. Azazel told Issei as he retraced his wings. Who else knows of your power? Azazel asked Issei, who finished his drink. Not many, Surzex Rias's group and Sona, that's it. Issei told Azazel, who rubbed his beard. Well, once word gets out, the supernatural world will go to hell. There is nothing you can do to stop that. What you can do is train and get stronger. Can you speak to Knull? Azazel's question took Issei off guard. Yes, I can. Issei told the general. Interesting, and you two clearly get along if you can wield his power. Yes, he trains me and I use his power and promises him I would get his revenge on the gods who sealed him away. Issei told Azazel. Well, since you bring that up, 3 of the 5 gods who betrayed him are dead. Azazel informed Issei, no. Knull snapped in Issei's mind. Which ones are dead? Issei quickly asked Azazel. As you know, the god of the Bible, the god of death Overlord, the god of nature Selena. Azazel told Issei. Seems the most powerful of the 5 have been left standing. Knull told Issei, who listened. How are you gonna get your revenge on them? You're strong if you killed Kokabeel. These gods are no joke. You don't stand a chance against them right now. Azazel told Issei, who thought for a second. I am training with Knull to make sure I am ready when the time comes. Issei told the fallen, who smirked. Tell you what. Azazel stood up and used his power to summon a crimson gem. What is this? Issei asked him, confused. Consider this a power stabilizer. It will help you control your power better. Azazel told Issei, who took it. Issei called to the god, who turned to his symbiote form and grabbed it from his hand and put it in Issei's body. Damn, it's like an overload of power. Issei, the gem has allowed for more of my power to come to you. You can now use the armor for 20 minutes. Knull told Issei, who was shocked to hear this. Why would you give me that? Issei asked Azazel, who got up. Because Issei, you are a walking nuke. I rather you be able to use your powers properly rather than you destroy the whole DMNPLA-. I will never turn against my friends or family ever. Issei quickly cut him off as he got another drink. That may be so, but better safe than sorry. Also consider it payment for drinking with me. It's getting late, you should probably head back. Keep this conversation between us. Azazel told Issei, who nodded and got up and walked out. Azazel is still as secretive as ever. Seems some things never change. Knull told his host. Can we trust him? Issei asked the god, who thought for a second. I trust no one, but if I had to pick, Azazel would be the leader I ever would trust. We spoke 5 times in total and most were short conversations. Just keep on guard with everything. Knull informed his host, who nodded and continued to walk down the street. Well then, let's k-dash. Issei was cut off when a beam of white magic was blasted at him. He quickly made a shield and jumped back. Hello, Issei. Issei looked up and saw Valley flying in the sky. Great, it's you again. Look, it's late, can do this another time. Issei asked her nicely as she laughed. I'm not here to fight, silly, just to simply see if I could catch you off guard. Valley told Issei. You dress like that everywhere. Issei's question made her blush. What's wrong with it? What can't handle the curves of an appealing woman? She asked him, holding her arms under her head. No, just wanted to distract you. Issei said, much to her confusion. Valley turned around and saw another Issei on a tree as he shot down and kicked her into the ground, causing an explosion. After a minute the dust settled and she got out and saw Issei was gone. Well played, Issei, well played. Valley held her side that she got kicked on. Even without the armor, his strength is impressive. See you soon, Issei. Valley said as she walked away smirking. With Issei, Jesus, that woman is insane, to try to toy with me at the dead on night. Issei walked into his home and saw all the lights were off. Albion's host seems to have a little crush on you. Knull told Issei, who walked upstairs and saw Rias sitting at Asia's side as she was also awake. Say, Asia said, happy as he smiled and walked over and hugged her tightly. Asia, you're awake? Issei told her, happy as he held her for a good minute. Rias told me about everything that happened. Thank you for saving my life again. Asia told him as his smile vanished. Again, Issei said, looking down at his hand. I failed you yet again. You died because I wasn't strong enough to save you. Issei told her in a quiet tone. You saved me, Issei. If it was not for you, I would have died long ago. I am grateful to have my older brother back. Asia told him, grabbing his hand. How was your summon? Rias asked Issei, who looked to her. It was Azazel, the leader of the fallen angels. Issei told Rias, who was shocked to hear this. He's in my town and didn't even think to mention that to me. Unbelievable. Rias said, rubbing her temple. Don't worry, I roughed him up a little bit. Issei told Rias, who looked worried. What do you mean you roughed him up? Rias quickly asked him as he took his shirt off. Nothing, he didn't deserve for not being involved with Kokabeel. Issei told them as he heard them gasp. What? Issei asked, turning around. Why, you're back? Issei looked back and was stunned to see a tattoo on his back. What the hell? It's the symbols on my armor. Issei asked, seeing a big red dragon on his back with the wings running down the side of his abs as sharp lines. It would seem your body is taking the new surge of power quite nicely. This is a sign of your birthright as my champion. Knull informed Issei, who nodded. Knull says it's simply a marking of who I am, nothing to worry about. Issei told the girls as he got into bed. I am exhausted, let's get some sleep. Issei quickly drifted off to sleep. Are you happy with Issei? Rias asked Asia, who looked back to him. Of course I am, he is my older brother by BLD. I can't wait to see mom and dad in the morning. Asia told Rias, who smiled at her excitement. Issei woke up to the sun glowing into his room. Getting up, he saw Asia and Rias were awake and talking in the bathroom. Getting up, Issei walked over and knocked on the door. Rias opened it and smiled. Issei, good morning, I hope you slept well. Rias told her pawn, who smirked. I slept well, let's get down to breakfast. I want to tell mom about you, Asia. Issei told his sister, who nodded as they all went downstairs. Oh, Issei, Rias, Asia. Good morning to you guys, I hope you slept well. Issei's mom told her son. Hey champ, good to see you awake. Issei's dad told him sitting at the table. Mom, Dad, there is something I want to tell you guys. Issei told his parents, who cocked an eyebrow. It's about Asia. There is no real simply way to tell you this, beaut. It's Alicia. Issei's comment made his parents stop and look over to her. Issei, Mom asked in disbelief. Show them Asia. Issei told her as she moved her shirt to show a BRH mark on her neck. It's the same birthmark as Alicia. Issei told his parents, who walked up to her. It's really you. After all these years I thought I lost my baby. Issei, Mom said in tears. It's me, Mom, Dad, I promise it's me. Asia said as her parents hugged her tightly. We thought we lost you, Alicia. Issei's dad told his daughter, who smiled and hugged them back. I am here, and won't be going anywhere. Asia told her parents, who smiled. I have not seen them that happy in a long time. Issei told Rias, who just watched. Getting a child back can mean so much for someone. Rias told Issei, who smiled seeing his parents so happy. Seems life is truly coming to a appealing chapter. Issei said to Rias. Yes it is, Issei, yes it is. Time skip, this sea is disgusting. Why the F are we here again? The comment came from Issei, standing in front of the school pool. What all the club members? It has not been cleaned since last year. Aquino told everyone, as that made Issei step back away from it. Yeah, why would we be the ones cleaning this? Zenobia asked Rias, who laughed. Well, normally it's the student council's job. Since they helped with Kokabeel, I told them we would be the ones to clean it. Rias told her group. Besides, we get to use it after we are done cleaning it. Well, I guess it is a hot day, so this would work out in our favor. Issei told himself as everyone went to the changing rooms to get into better clothes. Issei took his shirt off and noticed his muscles were slightly bigger but lean. He could see more of his vascularity on his arms and low abs. Seems the training is doing wonders for me, Issei said, smirking. Your body is continuing to adapt to the new surge of power that you are slowly gaining. Your strength right now at full force is almost pushing ultimate class devil. This would make you the fastest devil in history to reach such a feat, Knull told his host, who closed his fist. It's not enough, I need to continue to grow stronger. Soon my identity will breach the supernatural. I need to be ready for anything. Issei told Knull seriously. Wow, Issei kill tattoo. Issei threw on a white t-shirt as he turned around and saw Kiba. That looks like the symbol on your armor. It is actually, it's a sign of my BRH right and my connection to Knull. Issei told Kiba, who nodded. Still can't believe you hold the power of Knull himself. That's extremely scary and cool. Kiba told Issei as the two walked outside together. Don't worry, I won't bite. Kiba and Issei laughed at the comment as everyone else came out soon after. Alright everyone, let's get this show on the road. This will be a good clean and it's Aries for the afternoon. Rias told them all as they nodded. First, to remove the water. Rias used her magic to remove the water. Issei grabbed the hose and put it on as everyone started scrubbing the floors. Damn, this stuff is not coming off. Issei told himself as he looked at his broom and smirked. No, you thinking what I am thinking? Issei asked the god, who chuckled. Quite the idea, but okay. Issei's symbiote jumped onto the scrubber and turned into a razor-sharp object. Hell yes, Kiba, use this and your speed. Issei yelled, throwing him the broom. What the hell is this? Kiba asked, confused. Danny, just use it? Issei yelled back as he used his speed, and everything came off with no effort as everyone looked confused. Is Kina using Issei's symbiote as a broom? Aquino asked Rias, who was lost at words. I guess. Rias told her as Kiba quickly finished the scrubbing. Alright, I am done. Kiba yelled as the symbiote jumped off the broom and onto Issei's arm. Good sheet, Knull, like a charm. Now we can actually enjoy the pool, let's go. Issei yelled as everyone laughed. Time skip, huh? Aquino used her magic to fill the pool with water. Cool. Issei told himself, watching the pool fill with water. Alright Ever, go ahead and swim till your heart contents. Issei, do you like my swimsuit? Issei stood in a pair of black swim trunks and a black swim t-shirt. Rias wore a white two-piece swimsuit. It looks really nice, the white suits you? Issei told her as she smiled. Oh my Rias, It's so cute how badly you wanna impress Issei, Akino said walking up to her. Oh yeah, and I suppose you're wearing yours to show off yourself? Rias asked back and Akino just smiled. Sure, Akino said calmly as Issei sighed. Issei, do you like my swimsuit? Issei turned around and saw Asia wore the school one. It looks nice, same with you Kaneko? Issei told the two girls. Issei, could you maybe help me with something? Kaneko asked Issei, who cocked an eyebrow. Help me learn to swim. Issei made a O face and nodded. Yeah sure, come on. Issei walked over to the shallow side and they got in. Okay, start on your stomach with both arms stretched to the front, legs extended back and head up. Issei told Kaneko, who did that as they slowly moved down the pool. Next, keep your head down and only turn to take a breath. Kaneko slowly changed from keeping her head down to taking slow breaths. Finally, kick your legs continuously at the hips while alternating, keeping toes pointed and ankles relaxed, with the knees bent slightly. Kaneko finally started to move faster as Issei used his powers to make longer arms. There you go Kaneko, I got you. Kaneko heard Issei tell her as she continued to swim till she reached the end. I did it Issei, I did it? Kaneko said happy as she noticed he wasn't at the end of the pool. Great job Kaneko. Kaneko turned around and was shocked to see him in the middle of the pool. Did I just do that myself? She asked him happy. Yes you did, all by yourself. I used my powers to trick you to think I was with you. Issei said, swimming over to her. You did amazing on your first try. Be happy about that. Issei told her as she blushed at the comment. Splash, oh wow, Rias and Akino are racing each other. Issei told himself as the two continued to race each other. Though we may be friends Akino, I still set a rival I will never lose to. Rias told herself smiling. You may be my king, but I will not lose to you for the greater good. Akino said as the two quickly pushed off the platform and swam back. Interesting. Issei told himself as he and Akino got out of the pool. The girls finished their swim and got out breathing heavy as they smiled at each other. Everyone got out of the water and chose to tan for a little bit. Issei, can you do me a favor? Rias asked him as she laid down. Sure, what's up? Issei asked her walking over. Could you put some lotion on my body? Rias asked and Issei shrugged his shoulder. Sure. Issei told her as he walked over and knelt down and put the lotion on his hands and rubbed on her upper back then her lower back. Thank you for helping Kaneko learn to swim. Rias told Issei, who smiled. It was no problem, she learned really fast. Issei told her as he continued to put the lotion on her back. Okay, I got your back. Issei told her as he went to get up, but she grabbed his arm. Could you do my CST as well? Rias asked Issei, who looked at her then his hands then signed. Yeah, I can D-dash. What you doing Issei? Issei had shot up when he felt someone's tea on his back. Issei yelled as he looked back and saw Akino topless. Personal space, Akino, you ever heard of it? Akino, he is not finished with me. Rias yelled at her queen, who smiled. Say Issei, can you do me next? I would like some lotion on me. Akino asked him securely. Akino. Rias yelled at her sitting up. Why oh, this is not Pornhub, both of you enough. Issei snapped at both girls, flashing his demon eyes. As scary. Both girls thought, shaking. You both need to learn boundaries. Issei got up and walked back to the changing room. Jesus Christ. Issei sat down on the bench on the outside part of the changing rooms. Seems the women are starting to get more bold. Knull told his host, laughing. I guess. Issei told the god. Issei looked up and saw Zenobia in a swimsuit. Hey, I was wondering where you were. Issei told her as she stared at him for a moment. This is my first time in a swimsuit. I never did stuff like this as a kid. Just trained non-stop all the time. Zenobia told him, sitting down next to him. Sounds sad, but with us you can get to enjoy some other things. Issei told her as she laughed. Yeah, I guess so. How is everyone else? Zenobia asked Issei, who shrugged his shoulders. Had to leave, Rias and Akino were going at it and I didn't want anything to do with it. Issei told her honestly and she nodded. I see. Zenobia told him as the door opened and Kiba walked in. Hey, we are getting changed and heading back to the club room. Kiba told the two as they nodded and got up. Everyone got cleaned up and went back to the club room. It was quite the day at the pool. Asia told everyone as they all were sitting around in the club room. Yes, it was nice to get to enjoy the pool on the hot day. Not only that, spending time with you all is also killer. Kaneko told everyone as they nodded. Seems this is quite the time. Everyone turned around and saw a silver magical circle as Surzex and Graphia stepped out. Brother, Graphia. Rias called out shocked. Lord Lucifer. Aquino said as everyone bowed in respect. Hello everyone, is good to see you all again, and new faces. Surzex said to Zenobia. Hello sir, I have heard so much about you. My name's Zenobia. Zenobia told the Devil King, respectfully stepping forward. It's a pleasure to meet you, Zenobia. When I heard the weirder of Durandal join my sister, I had to come see it for myself. It was a appealing choice you made. Surzex told her as Zenobia nodded from his words. What bring you here, brother? Rias asked her brother, who smiled. Oh come on, I know you know what's coming up. Surzex asked Rias, whose eyes went wide. No, you're joking? She asked, and he smiled. No, I am not. Open house is coming up. Dad will also be coming down to see you in action. I can't wait to see you do good in school. Surzex told his little sister, who groaned. You have things to do, you're the Devil King. Rias told her brother. Yes, this is work-related. Since we will hold the summit here, I want to come see it for myself. Surzex informed Rias. Well, why dash? Rias stopped when the door opened and Issei walked up. What's up everyone? Issei said, then looked over and saw Surzex. Lord Lucifer, it's a pleasure to see you again. Issei told him respectfully. Hello Issei, it's a pleasure to see you again. Surzex told the young devil. What brings you here? Issei asked the Devil King curiously. Open house is coming up. I am here to see my sister do good in school. Also to see the school that will hold the Leaders' Summit. Surzex told Issei, who crossed his arms. This will be an extremely important meeting. Issei told Surzex, who nodded. I have a request, Issei. Issei looked over to the Devil King. If possible, I wish to speak to Knull. Silence fell into the room. You can't be serious, dear. Graphia quickly said out loud, breaking her normal calm character. We still don't know his motives with Issei. Graphia reminded her husband, who raised his hand. I am the Devil King, Graphia. I am more than capable of taking care of myself. Surzex told his wife. Is that a possible situation, Issei? Surzex asked Issei again. I will speak to him briefly, Issei. Knull told his champion, who nodded. He will speak to you for a brief moment. Issei told him as he closed his eyes. They opened a dark red as his demon features awoke. Everyone felt the air grow cold and started shaking from his aura. Hello Surzex, it's been a long time. Knull told the Devil King, who took a deep breath and knelt before him, much to everyone's disbelief. Lord Knull. It's an honor to speak to you once again. Surzex told the god as Graphia also knelt down. Lord Knull, it is also good to hear from you again. Graphia told the god, who looked down at the two. What did you want to speak about, Devil King? Knull asked Surzex. Me and the other leaders wish for you to speak at the summit. The request took the god by surprise and everyone else. That's an interesting request. If Issei gets a seat at the table, I will speak. Those are my conditions, choose wisely. Knull told the Devil King as he gave Issei control back. He can't be serious. Issei sat at the table. Rias said in disbelief. The table? Asia asked Aquino, confused. The table, meaning where the leaders of the summit meeting will sit, is where he wants Issei to be a part of. Aquino told Asia, who nodded her head. Brother, you can't be serious. Rias asked her brother, who got up. Same with Graphia. If that's his request, then it will be fulfilled. Surzex told his sister, who nodded. I will be sure to act according, Surzex. A small warning from Knull. Issei said as he demon features reawoke. Do not test his patience or he will personally see your punishment is carried out. Issei told him seriously as Surzex nodded. I promise you will have a seat and no one will question this request. Surzex told Issei, who nodded as he powered down. Time skip. It's a pleasure to have the older brother and her sister-in-law over to speak with us. At Issei's home was his family, Rias, Surzex, and Graphia. It's a pleasure to meet you all. Surzex told the parents as Issei sat there with Rias and Asia. You guys have a appealing home. Surzek's comment made the parents laugh. Well, we try our best. Another drink? Issei's dad asked, and Surzek's nodded. Please. He said, getting another drink? We have heard that Issei and Rias are good friends in school, helping each other out. Issei's mother told the Devil King, who smiled. Yes, we have also heard that. I am so happy my sister has a good relationship in Issei. Issei sat there watching his parents. Ring ring, I will grab it. Issei's mom said as she walked over and opened the door and saw no one was there. Who is it, dear? Issei's dad yelled to her, not getting a response. Mom, who is it? Issei asked, getting no response. Issei instantly looked to the others and got up and walked to the door and saw his mother's necklaces on the ground. Issei yelled, running outside. The other quickly ran out with him. Dear, where are you? Issei dad yelled. Miss Hayadu. Rias yelled as everyone looked up and saw her being taken by 3 cloaked men. Issei heard his mother call to him, scared. Issei wasted no time as he took off quickly, summoning his blade. He jumped up and threw it at one of them, cutting their wing as he fell from the sky. Issei threw the blade at others as it exploded and killed them both. Issei quickly ran and jumped and caught his mother, tuning his back so he hit the ground. The others ran over as he held her and she was unconscious. Mom, can you hear me? Mom, wake up. Issei yelled to his mom, who didn't respond. Issei, hold on. Grafia walked over and used her magic. She's been poisoned by some kind of magic. Grafia told Issei as he looked over and walked up and grabbed the other man. Who sent you? Issei asked coldly. What the hell is going on? Issei dad asked, confused. Dad, go inside with Grafia, take mom and I will explain everything later. Issei told his father. But I said go. Issei snapped at his father, flashing his dark red eyes, scaring him. Come on, Mr. Hayadu. Grafia told him as he went inside with her, holding his mom. I won't ask again who sent you. Issei asked the man, who said nothing. Issei summoned his blade and drove it straight through his leg. The man screamed in agony, holding his leg. Who sent you? Issei yelled, looking down at him. A devil. It was a devil. We do not know who, but a devil sent us to kidnap this woman. The man screamed as Issei's eyes went wide as he looked at Rias and her brother coldly. Give me a name. Issei told the man coldly as he saw the interaction with the two. I do not know his name, only he is a devil. The man cried as Issei ripped the blade from his leg. We can look at his M-. Issei spun around and cut the man's heads off. So help you God. Issei walked right up to Surzek. For the first time in a long time, Surzek felt real fear. If I find out it was you or anyone related to your leadership, I will massacre you and everyone you love. Also, if you think you stand a chance or think I am your only opponent, I will break the final seal and have Knull on my side. Get moving. Issei said coldly to him. Grafia. Issei yelled into her as she came out a couple of seconds later. Your mom is in her room with your father. I gave him a short explanation on everything. Grafia told him, looking over. She saw her husband in fear. You all can leave now. Don't come back until you can clear your names. You have 3 days. Issei said as he raised his hand and teleported them all away. Issei walked back inside his home and walked upstairs and saw his father sleeping. Rest, mom and dad. Knull turned to his symbiote form and jumped onto his mother. The magic is that of a devil who I do not know. A powerful one at that. I can try to kill it with my own abilities. It will take time though. Knull told Issei, who nodded. Take as long as you need. Issei told the god. Also, if it comes down to it, I will fight by your side no matter what happens. I will always support you. Knull told his champion, who smiled. I know you will know. Issei walked out of the room and went back to his and fell asleep. What are we gonna do, brother? Currently in the ORC was Rias and her peerage and Surzek and Grafia. Rias, you're still his emissary. He can't do this, can he? Aquino asked Rias quickly. Technically yes, but we do not know what he is truly capable of. None of us have seen his full power. If he brought down Kokobile not using his full strength is something that worries me. Surzek told her, speaking up for Rias. Where is Issei? Asia said to everyone as they looked over to her. What happened? Is everything okay? Asia asked Rias, who sighed. Your mother was attacked. She was attacked by Rouge Devils. Issei read their power and think we had something to do with it. He gave us 3 days. Rias told her as she gasped, "Is my mom gonna be okay?" Asia quickly asked her, "We don't know, we can't help her. Issei won't let us get near her." Rias informed the bishop, "Dear might need to prepare for the worst. If we can't clean our names and he declares war against us." Grafia told her husband who sat and rubbed his eyes, "We have to clear our names, whatever it takes. We can't afford to go to war with Issei." Surzex told his wife seriously, "It would be all of us against Issei. I don't want to think this way, but we can bring him down if it comes to it." Kiba told Surzex, "No, Kibathir is another thing he told us before he telephoned us away." Rias spoke up for her brother. "What is that?" Kiba asked his king, curious. "He would wage war against us, and he would break the final seal and have Knull battle with him." Silence fell in the room as the horror of the situation finally came to life. Knull as in him in real life. Aquino asked scared, "Yes, if he and Issei work together. We stand absolutely no chance." The original leaders could barely hold their own against Draig and Albion. Knull killed them himself. Let that power differences really sink into the severity of the situation. Surzex told everyone, "Grafia, were you able to sample the power?" Surzex asked his wife, "Yes, we should head to the underworld and prepare ourselves." Grafia told her husband, who nodded, "Very well, all of you listen. Stay away from Issei, do not speak or go near him. We will try our hardest to clear our names. If it comes down to it, be ready for a fight." Surzex told the others as he and Grafia teleported away, "I need to speak to him, try to change his mind." Asia said out loud, "Asia, I can't let you do that, I am worried about what could happen." Rias told her bishop, who walked to the door, "I am the only one who he won't hurt. I have to try for all of us." Asia said, walking out of the room, "I know you're probably scared and hurting and angry." Asia said, looking at her necklace he gave her the first day they met. Scene change, something on your mind, Issei was currently meditating in his room with candles lit. "I am preparing myself for the fight that is to come soon," Issei told the god, who stayed silent for a moment. "Do you truly believe they are behind this?" Knull questioned Issei. "I don't know, it's devil magic of someone powerful. Until they clear their names, I don't believe any of them. They have 3 days. More than enough time." Issei explained to Knull, "The power is slowly being removed from her body as I continue to counteract it." Knull informed his host, who smiled. Issei looked up and saw his father walk in. "What's up, father? You should be with mom." Issei told his father, who closed the door, "I know I am trying to process everything I have been told. With the whole supernatural thing." Issei's father told his son, who opened his eyes and looked at him, "It's a lot to take in." "I understand that, I promise mom will be okay. Knull has almost cleared her body of the magic." Issei told his father, who was happy to hear that. "What about Rias and the others? Why have they not been around to help?" Issei's father asked his son. "The magic was that of a devil. I told them they have 3 days to prove it was not one of their leaders." Issei said, going back to his meditation, "And if they can't prove it, then what?" The question made the son sigh loudly. "They die." Issei's father's eyes went wide. "What?" "Yes, now go back to mom, dad, I need to meditate." Issei told his father seriously, who just left. "Time to take a trip." Issei rolled back and pushed himself up and grabbed his coat. "Where are you heading?" Knull asked Issei, who walked down the stairs. "To see Azazel." Issei said as he walked out and found his home and quickly ran, jumping through the forest and slamming down in front of his apartment. Ring ring. Issei waited as the door opened, and Azazel was shocked to see Issei. "I don't remember doing a summon for you." Azazel told him as he said nothing. "I am here to speak about the devils. I know you did not order a summit." Issei told him seriously, "Come in." Azazel moved as Issei walked inside and went to the couch. "A drink?" Azazel asked the teen, who nodded. "Yes, please." Issei said as Azazel got them whiskey and walked over. "So what do you wish to talk about?" Azazel asked, taking a drink. "What were their weaknesses in the Great War? How did you take the upper hand against them?" The question threw Azazel off completely. "Why exactly do you want to know this?" The questions made Issei down his entire drink. My mother was attacked by a group of devils. The magic was that of a powerful devil, and I told Rias and her brother he has 3 days to clear his name or I wage war against them. The statement made Azazel spit up his drink. You want to do what? Are you out of your mind, kid? That's one of the strongest races alive. I know you're a powerhouse, but you can't defeat them all. Azazel warned Issei. Then it's a good thing Knull will be by my side to fight. This comment also made Azazel spit his drink. What why am I not surprised? You're an interesting kid. Well, to answer your questions, we fall in angles where once angles. We had the power of holy magic. Something extremely dangerous to devils. Azazel told Issei, who thought for a second. Summon a light spear. Issei told Azazel, who cocked an eyebrow but did as he was asked. Now what? Issei grabbed it, looked at it for a moment. Knull. Issei called to the god as his symbiote ran over the blade as it turned into all black, which had a golden aura coat it for a brief moment. Genius idea, Issei. All black now has been given the power of holy magic. Issei held the blade up, smirking. Now I can truly kill their kings and everyone else who stands in my way. Issei told himself. You know the summit is in 3 days, right? If you try to kill them there we would have to fight as well. Azazel told Issei, who looked over briefly. Well, then I guess you won't mind me do this. Issei grabbed him by the neck and slammed him into the wall. You will not sign that contract until I arrive. If it comes down to it, I will kill you as well, Azazel. Do not underestimate my abilities. Issei warned him as he let him go. Thank you for the power boost. Issei told him as he slammed his drink. Good talk. Issei walked out of the room smirking. The king if black is here. You know attacking Azazel was unnecessary. Knull told his host as he walked down the street. I will do whatever it takes to make sure I will have my revenge in my mother falls. Issei quickly told the god. Knull let out his bone-chilling laugh. You truly are a prefect host, Issei. You remind me of a younger version of myself. Young, powerful, and ruthless. Issei stopped walking inside. You can't hide from me, come out. Issei said out loud as he looked over and saw Asia come from a bush. Say, can we do? Asia asked him as he walked over to her. Why are you out here? This late? Did Ria send you? Issei asked her as she shook her head. Issei's eyes flashed a dark red as he read her vitals and saw she was telling the truth. Are you really gonna kill all the others? If they can't prove the magic was not theirs? Asia asked her brother, who looked at her. Mom almost or could die from this. She is not like us. That magic was that of a devil. If she dies, they all die. It's plain and simple. I'm trying to protect her and you. If they do this to Mom, who knows what they will do to Y-. This is wrong and you know it? Asia yelled at her brother, shocking him. They are all the friends I have left. Please do not take that away from me. Asia asked her older brother, who wanted to ignore her words. What happened to the boy who played with me and the boy who let me braid hair? Asia asked, grabbing his arm. That boy died long ago, Asia. I am taking you home now. Issei grabbed her hand and teleported them back home. You can teleport now. Asia asked him, shocked. Yes, I can. Dad and Mom know of the supernatural now, so keep that in mind. Issei told his little sister as he walked upstairs to his parents' room with Asia. Asia walked over to her mom as her father was sleeping next to her. She looked sick. She looked a hell of a lot worse last night. Lucky for us, Knull has killed almost all of the magic they used on her. Issei told his sister, who touched her mother's face. Why don't you go get some sleep? Issei told his sister, who nodded and went to her bedroom and closed the door. Seems you got quite the situation, Issei. Issei looked over to the window and saw Valley standing there. Valley, what do I owe the pleasure? Issei asked her as she walked over to him. I saw your little outburst with Azazel, and what is going on? I am sorry about your mother. Valley told Issei, who looked back to her. Then Valley. Something tells me you didn't come all the way over here to tell me that. Issei asked her and she laughed. Always one step ahead, who? I wanted to say that if you attack at the timing of the summit, I wanted a piece of the action. Valley told Issei, who cocked an eyebrow. I want to see just how powerful I am. Valley told Issei, who narrowed his eyes. I am pretty sure the dragon inside you told you that's not a smart idea. Issei told her much to her shock. How the hell did you know that? Valley quickly asked him. I have ways, just know there is nothing you can keep secret from me. I know more than any of you people could possibly comprehend. Issei told her seriously. Well, if that's the case, then maybe after we can have a more NTMT session. Issei asked as Valley blushed a deep shade of red. What? She quickly asked, shocked. You heard me, Valley, you heard me. Issei told her, smirking. Go back to Azazel, we will see each other soon enough. Issei told her as she stood there for a second, then turned around and summoned her armor and flew off. So this boy believes we are responsible for his mother's attempted kidnapping, and the power was that of a high-ranking devil. In the underworld sat Surzex with a black-haired girl, a green-haired man as well, and we have 3 days to prove that it was not one of us or he wages war against us. The question came from the black-haired girl. Yes, Searfall, those are his conditions. Surzex told the girl, who thought for a second. What makes you think this boy can take us all at once? No group of devils alive could do such a thing, let alone by himself. The green-haired man spoke up. Because this boy posses something extremely powerful and destructive, Ajuka. Surzex told his fellow devil king. What exactly would that be? Does he posses a sacred gear? A powerful one at that. Ajuka asked, and Surzex looked to Graphia, who nodded her head. This boy posses a symbiote. The comment took everyone by shock. What? How could this not be brought to our attention the night he battled Riser? Searfall quickly said, angry. Because I wiped the memories of all the people who saw that battle. As a thank you for saving Rias. Surzex said as Ajuka slammed his fist onto the table. You had no right to keep that from us, Surzex. You know how dangerous even the weakness symbiote can be. Ajuka roared in anger. Letting the world know would have done more harm than good, Ajuka. Surzex told the devil, who sat down and took a deep breath. What kinda of symbiotic are we taking here? Searfall asked Surzex. It's not a normal one. Surzex took a deep breath, knowing there was no way around the truth. The boy posses Knull as a symbiote. Silence fell in the room as the Devi Likings looked pale. You're joking. Knull was sealed away by the gods of the universe. Only a codex could free him from his imprisonment. Searfall told Surzex. Issei was born with a codex. He can speak to Knull and draw on his power. Graphia spoke up to the Devil Kings. How well can he control his powers? Ajuka asked Surzex. He can use the symbiote to its full effect. He can also summon Knull's armor from the Great War. The statement hit them like a hammer. He was also the one who single-handedly defeated and killed Kokabeel. He also has the power to summon All Black. How could you keep such a secret from us? This couldn't be a worse situation. Ajuka told the Devil King seriously. Where is this boy now? At his mom, protecting his mother. He made it clear no one is to see her or they will be killed. Surzex informed Ajuka. There is another thing in his warning. He said if we can't price our innocence, he will also have Knull fight alongside him. Dear Satan, have mercy on us, was all the others could think. We need to clear our names soon as possible. Do we have a sample of this devil's magic? Searfall asked the two. I do, Ladash. So this is your little hideout? Everyone heard a bone-chillin' voice as they looked up and saw Issei on the ceiling looking down on them. Surzex called out as the other two Devil Kings got up. So you're the one? Ajuka asked Issei, who only smirked. Gotta say it's a good place far away from the rest of your disgraceful kingdom. You dare mock the Devil Kings and our faction? Searfall asked Issei, who smirked. Calm down, sweetheart. I came to only see how your progress goes. Better hurry up, you got 2 days left before I bath the star ways in your BLD. Issei threatened the Devil Kings. You cocky child. Searfall summoned her ice magic and shot it at Issei, who quickly summoned All Black and cut the attack in half. Nice try. Issei disappeared and reappeared next to her as he slammed his foot into her side, blowing her into the wall. Searfall. Ajuka quickly charged an attack on Issei, who made a shield, then extended his fist through it, blowing him into the wall as well. Issei dashed forward and grabbed Surzex by the neck. Time's ticking. I suggest you get back to work. Issei told him as he let him go and walked away into a portal. Are you guys okay? Surzex asked the Devil Kings. Yes, that kid is extremely skilled in combat, we best get to work. Ajuka told the others. Bring the sample to my lad and we can test it there. Grafia nodded at the comment. Time skip, did it work? Rias currently sat with Asia and all the others in the club room. No, he didn't listen. I don't know what else to do. Our mother is almost healthy but his anger still is strong. Asia told her king, who thought for a second. I am gonna try to talk to him, see if I can get through. Rias told everyone standing up. Wait, Rias, we won't allow you. Aquino quickly told Rias. I am your king, I will do as I seek to ensure your lives are saved. It's not just us on the line. It's every devil alive. I will be back hopefully later tonight. Rias told them as she teleported to Issei's house. Issei's home. Rias stepped out and saw it was dark inside. Going over to the counter, she saw a photo of Issei and his mother when he was a little boy. What happened to you, Issei? Rias asked out loud, holding the photo. Is it courage or stupidity that brings you where? Rias went stiff when she turned around and saw Issei standing right in front of her. His crimson-red hellish eyes glared down on her like prey. Rias barely got his name out in fear. Why are you here? If your answer isn't good enough, I will kill you. Issei told her, taking a step back. I came to try to help your mother. If I can see the magic, then I dash. No. You all will stay away from her. Issei quickly snapped back, summoning all black. Okay, I understand you're angry at us all. I really do, but we can't prove our innocence if we can't get a better sample of power. Rias told him as he held his blade up. Please, Issei, I just want to help you. Rias begged Issei, who looked away, not wanting to give in. Please. Rias stepped forward and put her hand on his face. You get 1 minute. Issei told her as she smiled. That's all I need. Rias and him walked upstairs to his mother's room as she laid there asleep. How much of the power is left inside her? Rias asked Issei. There is 23% of the original magic left. Knull told Issei, who nodded. 23%, that's what Knull tells me. Issei told Rias, who walked up and touched her head as her body was coated in her power of destruction and she pulled some of the magic. It can't be. Rias said in disbelief. What can't be? Issei quickly asked her. The magic, it is of a devil. This is ancient magic. This kind of magic dates back to the Civil War. Rias told Issei, who was confused. The Civil War was between the new and old Satan. One side wanted to use the devil's power to destroy the other factions. The other side wanted peace. There are others with the power of the devil kings than the current sitting members. Knull told Issei, who thought for a second. So this magic, can it be tracked? Issei asked Rias. Yes, but only with the help of the devil king Ajuka. Issei went silent for a second. What? Rias asked him as he scratched his head. I may have went to the underworld and beat up 3 of the devil kings. Issei said as Rias looked shocked. You did what? Never mind that, we need to go back and tell them this. We can find out who did it this way. Rias informed Issei, who thought for a second. Fine, but if you're wrong and this is all a trick, I kill all of you. Issei told her seriously and she nodded. Issei and Rias appeared outside of the Devil King's castle. Walking up, the men noticed Rias. Lady Gremroy, what brings you here? The man asked until he saw Issei. The man yelled at Issei. Lady Gremroy, get behind us. This man is wanted for the assault of the Devil Kings. The man told her as they all raised their blades to Issei. You really want to fight me? Issei asked them, cracking his knuckles, smirking. Stand down, he is here with me. We need to speak to Lord Ajuka. Rias told the men, who waited for a good minute, then finally lowered their blades. He is in his lab chamber, we will take you there now. The man told Rias and Issei as they opened the door. I got my eye on you. The first man told Issei, who looked down to him. We'll see who's watching who. Issei told the man as he walked past him up to Rias. I can't believe you actually attacked the Devil Kings. Rias told her pawn, who looked at her. I had good reason too. Give your leaders some motivation to move it along. Their time is running out. Issei reminded her of the situation as she said nothing. The men walked up to the main chamber and knocked on the door. Lord Ajuka, Lady Rias is here to speak to you. The man said out loud. Come in. Ajuka said as Rias walked in. Rias, what brings you here? Ajuka asked until he saw Issei. Ajuka narrowed his eyes at Issei, who did the same. Why did you bring him here, Rias? Ajuka asked her, standing up. Stand down, Beelzebub, unless you want a painful history lesson. Issei said, flashing his symbiote eyes, giving chills to the Devi King, who ultimately sat back down. I have a strong sample of the demonic power used. It's that of the old Satan faction, I believe. Rias told him, summoning the sample. Let me see. Ajuka got up and took it to a machine and scanned it as they all waited to see what would come up. Unbelievable, you're right. This is the magic of one of the Devil King descendants. Ajuka said to Rias. So that means the magic is not of ours. Rias said, happy. Prove it's not yours, Devil King. Issei told Ajuka seriously, who summoned a small portion of his power. The machine scanned it and it came back as a different reading. Is there anything else you wish to see as proof? Ajuka asked Issei, who thought for a second. I want to see all the other Devil Kings do the same thing. Then I will believe you. Issei told the Devil King. I believe we can get that done before the summit. Ajuka told the Symbiote King, who nodded. I am returning home. I will see you all in 2 days. Issei told the two as he walked into an open portal. Can we get the samples in time? Rias asked Ajuka, who looked to the door. Hopefully, or else we are in for a world of hurt. I can't imagine fighting Issei at full strength. Ajuka told Rias. How were you even able to turn him into your pawn? He is way too strong for your pawns to take him. Ajuka told Rias, who shrugged her shoulders. He wasn't this strong that long ago. 3 of the 4 seals on Knull's powers are broken. Rias expanded to the Devil King. Unbelievable to think Knull has a host. I never thought he would be freed from his imprisonment. Guess the god of the void is back. Ajuka said, walking away. With Issei Chao's mom, Asia was currently sitting with her mother at her bedside. She seems to be doing fine today. I am just glad she has not fallen ill again. Asia told her older brother. Good news, Issei. Knull called from Issei, who cocked an eyebrow, looking up. What is it, Knull? Issei asked the god. The magic has been completely destroyed from your mother's body. I believe she will wake in the next 48 hours. Knull told Issei, who smiled. Asia, the magic in mom is gone. She is gonna wake up soon. Issei told Asia, who jumped up and hugged him tightly. Thank you, Issei. Asia told him as he hugged her back. And thank you as well, Knull. I can't tell you how much this means to you. Asia told the symbiote god, who chuckled. Tell her I said anything for her. Knull told Issei, who smiled. Hey kids, I heard yelling. Everything okay? Issei and Asia saw their dad walk inside the room. The magic is gone, Dad. Mom's gonna make a full recovery. Issei told his father, who smiled brightly as he hugged his kids tightly. Yes, you have no idea how much that means to me, Issei. Issei chuckled at his dad's reaction. Were you able to find out who was behind this? Issei's father asked his son. We have an idea. One on the 4 Devil Kings have proved to me it's not his magic. They have 1 day left for the other 3 to do the same. Issei told his father, who sighed. That's a relief for everyone, I bet. Issei smiled at his father's comment. It is, Dad? Yes, it is. Issei looked over to his mother, who looked almost completely back to normal. Soon, Mom, we will be together once again. I will hunt down whoever did this and bring you the justice you deserve. Issei told himself darkly. Okay, I'm gonna go D-dash. Issei stoked when he sensed a powerful holy aura inside his room. What is it, Issei? Asia asked, touching his arm as she saw him summon all black. Wait in here. Issei told them as he walked out and walked down the hall and opened his door and saw a handsome man with golden hair and blue eyes in golden armor with angel wings. Who the hell are you? Issei asked the man, who looked at an old photo of Issei. It's a pleasure to finally meet you, Issei Jackson Haidu. The man told Issei, who tightened his grip on his blade. I won't ask again, who the hell are you? Issei asked with more power in his voice. I am Michel, the leader of the angel faction. It's a pleasure. Michel told Issei, bowing respectfully. What brings such a person to my bedroom? Issei asked Michael, who looked up and saw Issei was almost a spitting image of Knull with his features activated. It gave him chills from his crimson red eyes. I came to meet the champion of Knull. I must say you're a spitting image of him that I remember from the Great War. Michel told Issei, looking down at his hand, and welding all black. You truly are turning into your own symbiote god, aren't you? Michel asked as Issei deactivated his blade. Well, you know who I am and what I am capable of. So how about you get to the point? Issei told Michel seriously. I have been informed you seek a seat at the table tomorrow night at the summit. Michel asked Issei, who nodded. I believe that is a wise choice. We want to hear from you and Knull. You two are the most destructive force in the supernatural world. Having you on our good side is a priority. Michel summoned a golden ring with a red gem. I bring this to you as a gift. Issei waked up and took the ring and put it on his left middle finger. What is this? Issei asked Michel as he felt a surge of holy magic wave over his body. This is the Ring of Samuel. A powerful ring that allows you to create any weapon of your choice out of your own power. Michel told Issei. Knull jumped onto the ring as the gold turned dark gray. Much better. Issei made a dagger out of a dark gray aura with red highlights. Why are you giving me this? Issei asked Michel. It's a peace offering with you. The angel faction looks to grow a relationship with you. You are the new symbiote god, so making an ally out of you is our top priority. Michel told Issei, who smirked. You're basically a celebrity in the supernatural, not just with the leaders but the woman as well. Knull told his host, who smirked. Thank you for this peace offering. I believe we can build a strong relationship. As long as you do not cross boundaries. Issei told the angel leader, who nodded. Of course, all your accommodation will be met, simply ask and I will personally see it is carried out. Michel told Issei, who shook his hand. I appreciate the opportunity, Lord Michel. Issei said, respectfully bowing. My work here is done. Please do enjoy your time and I hope your mother a quick recovery. Michel told him as he teleported away. One day, devils, one day. Issei told himself, looking at his clock. Time has almost run out. Issei was currently sitting next to his mother, watching over her. The summit is tonight as well. The three faction will be together to make peace. However, they will not sign the pact until I show up. If this is done, I will take them all on. Issei told himself as he looked to the clock and saw it was 6:30 p.m. Tick-tock, devils, tick-tock. Issei said, knowing in a matter of 2 hours the summit would begin. How's mom? Issei looked up and saw Asia walk into the room to check on her mother. She is doing well. Hopefully she will awake in the next couple of hours. Issei told his little sister. You should be with Rias right now, Asia. Will you be at the summit? Asia asked her brother, who looked over to her. Yes, for them to prove their innocence. If they cannot show me all 4 Devil Kings' magical power is of a different scale, I will kill all 4 of them. Issei told Asia seriously, who sat at the other side of her mom's bed. Are you doing this out of anger or fear? Anger for mom falling sick? Or fear that you will lose your leverage of fear over the others? Asia asked her brother, who said nothing. Mom would not want you to harm those people. Mom's view on the world is much different than mine, Asia. I am doing this as a message to anyone who dares to harm anyone I care of will be killed without question. Issei told his sister. I am not without some mercy. That is why I gave them 3 days to clear their names. Other people will not have the same chance to do so. Issei grabbed his mother's hand and sighed. Mom, wake up already. I don't know how much longer I can take you not being with us much longer. Issei said quietly, looking at his mother. I am gonna head to the club room now. I will see you later. Asia said to her brother, hugging him and walking out. Are you ready, Issei? Knull asked his host, who nodded. I am ready, no matter what justice is brought to life tonight. Issei said, looking out the window to the school. Scene change. Open house was enjoyable, Rias. I got to see how you all function in school. Surzex was currently in the club room with all of Rias's peerage members, but Issei. I also believe your strength have increased a lot. Enough for you to remove Gasper from his ceiling. The comment shocked Rias. Are you sure, brother, you know the power he holds? Rias asked Surzex, who nodded his head. Yeah, it's time, Rias. Surzex told his sister, patting her back. I have to head back and get my power scanned for Issei. I will see you all at the summit. Surzex got up, gave one last mine and teleported away. Rias, I have a question. Asia and all the others stood in the club room the morning of the summit. Yes, Asia, what is your question? Rias asked her. Who's Gasper? Asia asked Rias, who sighed. Follow me, Rias said as they all walked down the hall to a door with yellow ceiling on it. Long ago a boy was found by my brother. He was that of a human-vampire hybrid. He possessed an extremely powerful sacred gear. Forbidden Baylor View. It allowed him to stop time and bend time to his will. Him being so young could not control his power. I took him in as my first bishop. Asia looked shocked to hear this. I had to seal him away due to his immense power that I could not control. I guess today is the day he comes home. Rias walked up and ripped the paper from the door as she opened it, and everyone saw a box. Asia was confused until two pink/violet eyes popped from the box. Hello. The boy called out to everyone. Hello, Gasper, I see you're as healthy as ever. Rias told her bishop. So this is your secret weapon. Everyone jumped and turned around and saw Issei leaning against the wall with his arms crossed. He wore black boots, cargo pants, and a normal back t-shirt that hugged his muscular frame perfectly. Forbidden Baylor View. Quite the impressive catch you got, Rias. Issei said to her, smirking. Rias called out, shocked and scared, as everyone stepped in front of her. Please don't make me laugh, you all stand no chance against me. Issei told them all seriously as Rias waved her hand. Stand down, everyone. Rias told all her members as. They waited for a moment, then did as they were told. It's nice to meet you, Gasper, my name's Issei Hayadu. Issei told him, waving his hand at the bishop. I'm Rias's only pawn. Issei informed the vampire. Ichai. Gasper waved back to Issei, smiling. Take better care of your peerage members next time, Rias, all of them. Issei said with a dark glare flashing his symbiote eyes. I will leave you all to it, see you soon. Issei turned around and a yellow portal opened and he walked through it. That's new. Aquino said to everyone who nodded. Yeah, Gasper, why don't you come out and hang out in the club room? Rias asked her bishop. I don't know, it's scary out there. Gasper told Rias. I know, but you have us as company. Rias's words finally got to Gasper, who moved out and to the club room with everyone in his box. Time skip. A huge barrier was formed over the school as the members of the ORC were all getting ready to go to the meeting room. Alright everyone, it's game time. Gasper, be good for Kaneko. If anything happens, contact me. Rias told them and they both said okay. As for everyone else, this is the format for the meeting. Rias pulled up a screen that showed what they will talk about and other stuff. Alright, let's rock and roll. Aquino said as they all teleported into the summit room. Inside you can see Surzex, Serafal, Michelle, Tezel. Valley also was there. Sona and her peerage were also there. Okay everyone, the meeting will begin soon. Surzex said to the leaders, who nodded their heads. Who are we waiting for? Sona asked Surzex. For Issei. The Devil King's words brought silence to the room. With Issei, it's time. Issei kissed his mom's hand once as he got up and summoned a portal. Everyone looked into it as he walked through the portal and in front of everyone. The girls blushed when they saw him wearing a slim-fit black and red suit with his hair in a bun. Hello everyone, it's an honor to be requested to sit at the high table for such an event. Issei informed the leaders as he looked to Valley. Hello Valley, you look good tonight. Issei said, flashing his devilish smirk. Thank you for the compliment. You look as handsome as ever. Valley said, crossing her arms under her higi. I have considered your proposal on our private matter. Valley said to Issei. Will them what you will choice be? Issei asked the devil dragon hybrid. I will take you up on your offer. Valley told him with a blushed face. Come sit with me, Valley. Issei told her, and she looked surprised by his words. As in on your lap? Valley asked, confused. Yes, that's what I mean. Issei told her as she thought for a second, then walked over and did as she was told. What's your point on doing this? Valley asked Issei quietly. To prove to all here, I don't play by your rules. For too long you all have gone unchecked. That ends tonight. I am you, judge, jury, and executioner. Issei said seriously to everyone. Issei, it's good to see you again. Michelle told the boy, who smiled at the archangel. Yes, it is good to see you as well, Michelle. Issei told the archangel. Surzex, And Searfall, I have given you both 3 days to clear your name from my mother attempted kidnapping. Do you have the proof I seek? Issei asked the Devil King seriously. We do. Surzex took of a flash drive and Searfall handed him a computer. Surzex plugged the flash drive in and a screen showed up in front of everyone. On it was the magical readings Rias got and all their power readings as well, none of them matched. I will take this as a sign of your guys' innocence. Issei told the Devil Kings happy with the results. Let's begin then. Issei told them all. A fleet of angels, devils, and fallen angel soldiers surrounded the school protecting it. Rias Gremory can conclude that the battle with Kokobile was addressed by my pawn who ultimately killed him. Rias told everyone as she stepped back from the table. I would like to hear the thoughts on this matter from the leader of fallen angels. Michelle spoke up as everyone looked over to Azazel. If you're asking me if I was a part of this, you would be wrong. He went rogue after the end of the war. He wanted the war to continue. This was something that he did. With nothing to do with me or the other fallen angels. I sent in the White Dragon Empress to deal with him. Azazel explained to everyone as he then looked to Issei. But he was already dead and taken care of by Issei. Azazel said as everyone looked to him who said nothing. Our war generals are dead. Along with God and the Devil Kings. The Angle leader informed as Zenobia caught Irina's reaction. She must have been told the news already. Zenobia told herself in her mind. We have a complication. Again, it's not even our 3 powers but a force equal if not more destructive. There are the White Dragon Empress and the Symbiote King. So I would like to hear their thoughts. Azazel spoke up and Valley was the first to speak up. All I want, honestly, is to fight someone as strong as me. Valley said to the group and Azazel looked back at her. Yes, but you can fight strong people without a war. Azazel told the teenager who sighed. I guess you're right on that aspect. Valis said to the fallen Angle leader. Issei, what are your thoughts on the situation? Azazel asked him a little more serious, which did not go unnoticed. Your choice has a heavier toll. You are the host of Knull. You're in your own class of power. Azazel explained as everyone waits to hear his response. I want peace, not just for my own sake but for the sake of my loved ones. I stand by your decisions. But if one of you breaks this pact and another innocent person is harmed. Issei's hair and eyes change. I will kill all of you without hesitation. Issei's voice and aura gave shivers to everyone and Valley just watched him with interest. This is your only warning. Do not take my words lightly. Issei's symbiote features slowly disappeared. All right then, let's get this along and make peace. That is the reason why we are here, right? Azazel asked as everyone in the room froze as the area turned purple. It would appear Rias's bishop has awakened an incomplete balance breaker. Graphia said as they looked outside and saw Rouge Devil come out of everywhere. What should we do? Zenobia asked Surzex. Go and free Gasper. Use this if needed, Surzex told her as he handed a vial of B. Take Rias with you. Zenobia nodded and made Rias touch her blade as she returned to the human world. What happened? Rias asked her brother. No time to waste, go to the club room and free Gasper. Issei told her as she nodded and left with Zenobia. Great, more CRP to deal with. Vala, why don't you go and say hello to our new guest? Azazel said and Valley got up from Issei's lap and teleported outside and flew into the sky. Let's do this. Valley yelled, making a couple of forearm motions. Vanishing dragon. White armor started to coat Vala's body. Balance breaker. Albion yelled from Vala's sacred gear. The devils started to attack her but everything was blocked with magical circles. This is pathetic. Vala said as she used her power to wipe a huge wave of them out as the faction leaders teleported outside as Issei watched Valley. She's good, I got to admit. Issei told himself, smirking. Yes, a battle with her will be destructive and interesting. Knull told Issei as they looked over and saw a woman step out of a magical circle. Kateria Leviathan, why have you come to attack us? Surzex asked the Devil King descendant who smirked looking at them. Issei, that woman has the same magic as the one used on your mother. Knull quickly told his host who narrowed his eyes on the woman. We, the old Satan faction, are here for world domination. With God and the Devil Kings dead, this world is for the taking and we will have it all. Kateria said to them, and Azazel started to laugh. Something funny? She asked with venom in her voice. World domination, please, everyone who says CRP like that always dies. Azazel told her as she grew angry. I will show you my power, she said as an orange aura starting to leak off her body. Oh, you will you? Azazel asked as he was coated in his own yellow aura. Stand down, Azazel. Everyone saw Issei walk into view. Who are you, handsome? Kateria asked Issei. Your damnation. Issei's voice made her get shivers. Kateria, you have no intention of backing down. Surzek asked, and she smirked and pulled her top. Not at all, Surzex. You wear a good Devil King, but you won't have that name much longer. Same goes for you, Seraphal. Kateria told the Devil King, smirking. Now Issei dashed forward and jumped up and slammed his knee into her CC as she was blown into the school walls. She's mine, Issei told the leaders, who nodded and moved as he summoned his symbiote blade. DDMN, you brat? Kateria said as she walked out from the rubble. Who the hell do you think you a dash? Kateria stoked when she saw the symbiote blade. It can't be, you're Knull's champion. Kateria asked Issei, who smirked. That's right, and I will be your executioner. Issei dashed forward and went to cut her arm off, but she blocked the attack with her staff and fired a huge wave of power at Issei, pushing him back, but he made a shield to protect himself. She is stronger than I remember. I sense the presence of Ophus's magic. Knull told Issei, who dashed out of the way and stabbed the blade into the ground. Symbiote Bia. Hundreds of symbiote spikes exploded under the ground as Kateria flew into the air to try to avoid the attack. Issei, seeing this, quickly teleported behind her and punched her into the ground, causing a huge explosion. He truly is in a class of his own, Surzex told himself as they all watched Issei battle the Devil King. You sent men to kidnap my mother, you piece of shit. Now I'm gonna enjoy breaking you. Issei dashed forward and sent a brutal combo of punches at Kateria, who couldn't block any of them. Issei grabbed her by the neck and threw her across the ground as she has her clothes get torn from it. Demon you? Kateria summoned her power and Ophus and attacked Issei, sending him flying back into the school. Stupid brat to dash. Surprise. Kateria turned around to see the real Issei, who quickly used his powers to restrain her as he summoned all black and stabbed her leg. Kateria cried out in pain as he decked her across the face, splattering BLD on the ground. I hear you devils think quite highly of yourselves. Let's see how high you feel after this. Issei turned the blade in her leg and ripped it out and cut her alongside her. It hurts? Kateria cried in pain as Issei cut the rest of her top off, leaving her naked. Look at the almighty Devil King, everyone. On her knees, crying like a little beach. Issei grabbed her hair and ripped her head back. How mighty do you feel now, Kateria? Issei asked as she could only look down and cry. That's what I thought. You are absolutely nothing. A complete embarrassment to your race. Hell, I didn't even use my armor for you. Well, I am basically a walking god. I think a new name is needed. I am King in Black. Issei pushed her head down as he walked away from her. I will give you two choices, Kateria. Issei told her as he turned around. I decapitate you. Issei summoned all black. Or you can have your powers stripped and be my servant. The choice is yours. Issei told her as she knew this was only a win-win to be left alive. I will be your servant. Kateria barely got out as Issei walked up and touched her head as her aura coated her body, then slowly disappeared. You are now a normal devil. No powers, no authority, no nothing. Issei told her as the restraints disappeared. Issei used his magic and fixed her clothes. She now wore the same outfit as Valid, but hers was black and red. On the back was the red dragon symbol Issei had. The sky changed as Issei smirked. It would appear Rias has accomplished her mission, Graphia said as the sky turned back to normal and everyone came together. Say Valley still down to have our battle? Issei asked, looking back to the devil who was now flying in the sky. I believe I am Issei. Issei walked away from everyone and towards Valley. Then let's begin. Valley dashed down at Issei, who dashed forward. Valley quickly charged up her magic and shot several balls at Issei, who smoothly dodged them all, then jumped back. You got some serious speed, Valley. You're definitely stronger than Kateria, that's for sure. Issei told her as she quickly flew down at him and sent a combo of blows which he blocked as he jumped up and did a tornado kick which blew her back, breaking his armor. Valley, you have to focus. You're facing off against the champion of Knull himself. Stop going in hot-headed, stick to your fundamentals. Albion told his host, who got to her feet as she fixed her armor. Okay, then let's try this again. Valley charged up more of her magic as she shot them down at Issei, who dashed forward, charging up his power to cancel the attacks. Before he could, the attack disappeared and Valley shot down and punched Issei in the sisi, taking him by surprise. Damn it, she used the magic to throw my attention off of her. Issei crashed into the ground, making a crater. What's going on? Surzex and the others saw Rias and her group run over to see the battle. Issei and Valley are just fighting, nothing shocking. Valley told Rias, who saw Issei get out of the crater with his suit torn. Issei ripped the upper part of it off and his shoes, leaving him in only his dress pants. Everyone was stunned to see his back tattoo. His back tattoo. It's just like the red dragon on Knull's armor. Pretty badass. Kateria said as everyone looked over to her. What, I can't express my opinion. You're only alive because Issei gave you a little mercy, don't overthink that. Azazel told her as she went quiet. Impressive move, Valley, throwing my attention off like that. That's what I expect from someone who seeks to be the strongest dragon empress ever. Issei told Valley, who smirked under her mask. Enough talk, this is a fight. Valley told Issei, who smirked. I know, look behind you. Valley turned around to see another Issei, who kicked her side, sending her flying back, but she got her balance and charged a spike attack and threw it at that Issei as it turned to a blob of Issei's symbiote as it went back to him. Time to even the playing field. Valley raised her hand in the air. Divided, divided, divided. Albion called out as Issei felt his power leave his body as Valley's wings turned back in red. Wow, I used 3 charges and I feel way stronger now. Valley said as Issei smirked. Now I'm gonna give you all I got. Valley charged up her power heavily as her aura became visible to everyone. Dear God, her power skyrocketed after taking in some of Issei's power. Rias told herself as everyone sensed her power was not Satan class easily. Finally using your sacred gear, about time. Issei told her, smirking. Well, if you are gonna give me all you got, only fair I give you the same thing. Issei's hair and eyes changed as he was coated in his symbiote armor. Now let's see what you got. Issei's waist was not covered by a cloth but a triangle plate made of the same material of the armor he wore. Jesus Christ, I forgot how scary his armor was. Everyone had the same thought as they got shivers from his aura as the sky started flashed an orange/yellow color. Valley dashed downwards as Issei dashed upwards. Valley tried to get a combo of punches on Issei, but he blocked the attacks and kicked her side as she went backwards, but got a punch to his gut before as Issei landed on the ground and jumped back up to her and grabbed her arm and drove her to the ground, make an explosion. Valley got up and charged an ice magic and shot Issei with it, restraining him. Now's my chance. Valley shot forward, coating his fist in her magic as she punched her fist forward, but Issei broke free and caught it. The attack made a huge explosion, blinding everyone. Say, Rias called out, worried for the first time. Calm down, Miss Gremory, he is fine. Kateria told her with her arms crossed. Did I get him? Valley asked, breathing heavily as she was stunned to see he stopped her attack so easily. My turn. Issei pulled her in and gave a brutal gut shot as she was sent flying back. Issei teleported behind her and grabbed her and jumped into the air, sending a brutal combo of attack and summoning all black as the blade clashed with her armor, completely destroying it. To end this, Earth Striker. All black turned into a ball of symbiote. Everyone come together now. Surzex quickly said as everyone came together. The leaders all used their magic to put a barrier up. What happening? Rias asked, confused. Knull used that attack to kill off Draig and Albion. If we don't work together, that attack will kill all of us. Michelle told her as everyone shared their magic. Match over. Issei drove her into the ground as it turned to the abyss as the entire school area exploded into symbiote spikes as it cracked and broke their barrier, sending a powerful shockwave. Issei put his own barrier over them to make sure they were safe. Everyone okay? Searfall called out as everyone saw a new barrier was over. Is Valley? Rias asked as the dust settled. Everyone's hearts sank seeing the destruction that attack did. Oh my Satan! Everyone saw Issei walk out of the dust holding Valley Princess style. You didn't kill her? Azazel asked Issei, who stopped walking. You also held back heavily. I sensed it. She is unconscious. If I wanted to kill her, this battle would have been over in seconds. I showed her why she sought. Issei told Azazel. Do not worry about the area, take her. Issei gave Valley to Kateria, who held her. Swordbearer. Issei stabbed all black into the ground as his eyes flashed a dark red. The ground and area was completely covered in the abbeys. Such amazing control over Knull's power. Michael told himself as the area was quickly fixed as everyone looked around in awe at the power display. Jesus, I never stood a chance against this kid. Kateria told herself as after a minute the destroyed school was fixed as the symbiote jumped back into all black. Kateria, take this. Issei walked up and gave her a necklace similar to Asia's. This necklace gives you the power to teleport, nothing more, nothing less. Take her back to Azazel's home and then return here. Issei told her as she put it on and nodded and walked into a portal. You put on quite the display of power. Issei looked over and saw Rias and the others walk over. Rias, I want to apologize for my rudeness towards you all. It was kinda uncalled for. Issei told her, scratching her head. You were angry about your mother and you had every right to do so. No one here blames you for that. Rias told Issei as he deactivated his armor. Issei looked back and saw Surzex and Searfall walk up. We would like to thank you for the time you gave us. Surzex told the king in black. I am without reason. Your sister gave me another chance at life. The least I could do was give you 3 days to clear your names. Issei told Surzex. Knull called to his champion. What's up? Issei asked the god. Your mother is awake. Issei's eyes went wide hearing this. What is it? Rias asked, worried. My mother, she is awake. I have to go, Asia. Issei called to his sister, who ran over. Let's go. Asia told Issei, who opened a portal, and they walked through into his mom's room. Issei quickly walked over to see his father sitting on the bed with his mother sitting up. Asia ran over and jumped onto her, hugging her tight. There's my little girl. Asia cried in her mom's arms. They both have been worried about you. Issei's father told his wife, who looked over to Issei, who looked away. Issei, you have yet to look at me. Is something bothering you? Issei's mom asked her son, who looked at her then look away. Come here. Issei's mom patted on the bed as he walked over and sat down. Something is bothering you, I can see it in your eyes. Talk to me, sweetheart. Issei's mom grabbed his hand. Mommy failed you. Issei said softly to his mother. What do you mean by that, Issei? Issei's mother asked her son. You almost died. I failed you. I told you I would protect you and I almost got you killed. Issei said, sighing. There are things in this world you don't understand, things that will never be the same. Like me and Asia dash. Are devils? Issei's mom asked as he quickly looked at her. Your father filled me in on the supernatural stuff when I woke up. You don't have to keep secrets from me. Issei just smiled at his mother. Always one step ahead. Issei said as his mother laughed. It's a mother's job to know about the life of her children. You did not fail me, Issei. You're the reason I am alive, you and Knull. Again Issei looked at her, stunned. How do you know about Knull? Issei asked, confused. I spoke to him briefly in his realm, the Hubes or something. The Abyss? Issei asked and she nodded. Yes, that's what it's called. Issei summoned Knull. You never told me you spoke to my mother. Issei told the god, who sighed. Your mother asked me not to tell you about our conversations. Knull told his host. That is a conversation for me and Knull. But please don't blame yourself for this, my love. You did everything you could to save me and look at me, I am alive. Issei mom told her son. I guess you're right, I am just happy to see you awake. Issei told his mother. A portal opened and Kateria walked through it. I did as you asked, Lord Issei. Valley is home getting medical treatment. Kateria told Issei as she noticed his mother. Am I invading a private conversation? Kateria asked Issei, whose mom spoke up before him. Not at all, dear. I don't believe we have met. I'm Missy, Issei's mother. Missy told Kateria, who smiled. It's a pleasure to meet you. My name's Kateria Leviathan. I am Afriend of Issei's. Kateria told Missy, who smiled. It's nice to meet more of Issei's friends, though I didn't know he was into older women. Missy teased as Kateria blushed and Issei put his head on his hands and shook his head. I'm just teasing you, dear, no need to be flustered. Missy told Kateria. If only she knew she was like 100 years older than her. Issei told himself as the door opened and Rias and her group walked into the room. Who the hell let you in? Issei asked, confused. Watch it, mister. You may be a god, but you're still my child. Missy snapped at Issei, smacking his head. Mom, Knull, what the hell did you do to her? Her strength is over the top. Issei asked the god. Issei just be a good son. Knull told Issei. Hold up, don't tell me the all-powerful Knull is scared of my mother. Issei asked him, smirking. Oh yeah, why don't you go ahead and tell your mother how tough you feel? Knull asked as Issei said nothing back. Exactly. Miss Haidu, it's so good to see you awake. Rias said as Missy smiled brightly at the group. Rias, it's so good to see you, dear. I have missed you. Rias walked over and hugged her. Miss Haidu, these are some friends of mine and your sons. Rias said, motioning to them. It's a pleasure to meet you. My name's Aquino. Aquino said, bowing. My name's Kiba. Kiba bowed next. I'm Kaneko. Kaneko bowed next. It's so nice to meet so many of your friends, dear. I assume they are part of Rias's devil group. Missy's question took them all by shock. Oh, it's okay, guys, I already know about the supernatural. Missy told them all. Makes all sense to us now. Issei's father said as Issei walked up to the others. Hey guys, I wanna apologize for being so cold the last couple days. You didn't deserve that and I am sorry. Issei told them all as they smiled. It's okay, Issei, we are happy your mom's safe and you're okay too. Aquino told him. Yes, no strong feelings, it's good to have you back. Kiba said, patting his back. You're not mad? Issei asked them, shocked. What, no man, we completely understand. Kaneko told him as he smiled. Thank you. Issei said to everyone. Rias saw Issei walk over to the balcony. Rias walked out to check on him. How you feeling? Rias asked Issei, who looked at her, then the night sky. Better, much better now that my mother's is safe, the pack is signed and we can move on. Issei told Rias. Appealing? Issei asked her as she looked to the sky. Oh yes, the night sky is quite appealing. Rias told Issei, smiling. I wasn't talking about the sky. Issei said as Rias blushed and fixed her hair, smiling. I am sorry for being so cold and mean to you. Issei told his king. You didn't do anything wrong, you acted on what you thought was best for your mother. Like you said, she is safe, the pact is signed and we can finally start a new chapter in life. Rias told Issei. Issei, there is something I want to tell you. Issei looked at her. I have not shown my appreciation for you enough. Ever since Riser's defeat, I was given a chance to find a man I want to love. Thought I never thought I would have. Because of you I was freed. I never got to say thank you and truly show my appreciation for what you did for me that night. Rias told Issei, grabbing his hand. Oh look. Missy told her husband as everyone looked over, seeing the two. It's my job to keep you safe, and I will fulfill that responsibility to its fullest extent. Issei told Rias. I just wanted to say thank you for everything. Rias told Issei. You're welcome, Ardash. Issei was stoked when she quickly kissed him. Dear, look. Missy hit her husband's arms as everyone watched. Issei was shocked as she broke the embrace. Again, just a simple thank you for everything. Rias said, smiling brightly at him. For the first time, Issei was at lost at words. His easy was pounding and a strong feeling flooded him. Already making moves, Rias. No fair. Aquino called out as everyone laughed. That was my first embrace, by the way. Something women treasure. Rias told Issei, who still was at loss for words. What the hell am I feeling? My sissy is pounding and I feel weird. Issei told himself as Rias took his hand and walked back inside. You're growing into an amazing man, Issei. I am so proud of you, son. Issei's father told the god, who smiled. Maybe this life isn't so bad after all. Issei said, watching Rias and the other interact with his mom. Maybe I can be more than a dark god. Maybe I can be a beacon of hope. Issei told himself smiling. Time skip, what I will not have this. Currently in the club room was Rias, all the others with Azazel. Yes, your brother has given me the okay to teach you all and show you the better part of your abilities. The forbidden Baylor view, the might holy sword and holy demonic sword. And the king in black. I can help you all mature with your sacred gears with my knowledge. Azazel told them all. So you can call me Mr. Azazel. Kinda weird man, not gonna lie. Issei told him sitting on the couch. Oh yes, another thing that Surzex would like to see happen. On order of King and the 3 sitting Devils Kings, they wish for all of you to move in with Issei instantly. What? Issei yelled, jumping up, almost hitting the ceiling. I don't have the room for so many people. Issei told himself seriously. This gotta be bullshit. Issei said as Azazel handed him a paper with the order and all their signatures. Son of a beach. Issei yelled in his mind. Oh my Issei, quite the request that is being made. Aquino teased as he went face first into the pillow, giving up. I am so screwed. Issei told himself as Rias and everyone laughed at his reaction. Scene change. My house. Issei stood in front of what was once his house, now a huge mansion. Oh my god, how the F did they do this? I was at school for 8 hours. Issei yelled in disbelief. Isn't lovely, honey? Issei looked to the door and his mom and dad were there. Now everyone can move in. She yelled as everyone carried boxes into the home. Hch, I haven't laughed like this in thousands of years. Knull told his host, who walked in with everyone. The living room is bigger than my entire first floor. Issei walked around in disbelief. Oh well, better get used to it. Issei told himself, helping Rias with her stuff. Unknown location, sir. We have word that the crash of the Supernatural Summit was a failure. Inside a black dungeon sat a man with a silver and blue suit on him. Who stoked it? The man asked. There is word Knull has found a champion who defeated Kateria. The man's words grabbed the man's bright gold eyes. So you finally return, my arch nemesis. Perfect, now it's a matter of time till we meet again. I will kill your champion as I sealed you away, Knull. Your end is here. There will be nothing but light in the supernatural. The abyss will be no more. The man said, smirking.